heat and also have access to amenities.
Absolutely.
Dude, you look great.
Thank you.
Like, you look totally different. You like, I don't know, your face is like your face.
Well, my first time
the
growing a beard in
yeah.
years.
You look great with a beard.
I was actually gonna ask you to like trim it up if
Dude,
you could.
I suck at that. I could a little bit. I might have a buzz trimmer.
Honestly,
Here, look what I just got.
My next plan was just to shave it today.
Look. It's attached to a vacuum.
Whoa.
Yeah, we'll try it.
Cool. Yeah, because honestly, I was just gonna shave it.
And it has a bunch of different like guides too.
I'm just gonna take it all off today because I'm going to a wedding in South Africa next week.
Yeah. No, so we have a bunch of guides and everything too, so we can choose the size you want.
Awesome. Yeah. And my sister was like, dude, you need to get that thing trimmed.
You need to like contain
like,
the wild man.
I've only had a beard once in my life, and this being the second time.
No, it looks great. It really does look good. It suits your face so very well. Like some men, like I mean, I guess all men look good with beards, but like it really, you look great.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, guys, let's set this up somewhere. Is my phone charged enough?
It's such a pretty week with this weather.
Yeah, I know. I was like really excited to try to like get some shit done, but I'm struggling so bad to just like stay sane with the amount of like work that I have to do in order to keep this show running. Mm-hmm. It's a lot. It is a lot to do. And that's all day. He wants attention 24/7. But then, you know, I've also got Elliot who also wants attention 24/7. So it's just, I'm stressed a lot. I'm overwhelmed. I'm only one person. You know what I mean? So it's just like everything wants me to fix it.
Yeah.
And wants me to stare at it all day long. And I got shit I gotta do. You know, like I gotta do chores and stuff. I gotta get firewood and shit. You know, like I can't. All right, tools.
Yeah.
Do you have your phone I'll take before and after pics with it? You want to pull up your thingy? Because I've really not been. I mean, I'm not working anymore, so if you want to see before and afters, we'll do it on your phone.
Sure.
Okay. All right, cute. All right, have a seat. Man, your hair's gotten so long too. Holy crap! How long has it been since I saw you? 2 years? It's been a year?
It's gotta be
when I first got the bus?
2 years.
When I was traveling in the bus, right? Before I got the property, right?
Yeah, because you were still in the parking lot.
That's right, at the Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness. So I'd say about like 2 years because it was still during COVID or like the end of COVID.
Oh yeah, that's right. Clean myself a little bit. Orly, buddy, come on now. Mom's got to work. That's better.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, it looks great though.
I just couldn't see you a little earlier this summer because I had another wedding to go to, and you had COVID, so I just.
Oh yeah, that's right. I got super sick. Oh my god, dude, that was a nightmare.
I had COVID a couple weeks ago. It's just going around again.
Yeah, I mean it's like cold. It is what it is. It's just the new flu. So they're just it's weird how there's like no flu anymore. You know?
Yeah.
It is strange.
Well, it's funny. Like as soon as I got back to Oregon, because I was in Japan a couple weeks ago, and then I got back, and day one I just got like flu symptoms or fever symptoms. And
bringing some.
But now I have like when I last saw you, I don't think my backyard was very all finished.
Yeah, no. When the last time I was at your house, it was like it was not done. There was nothing. It was like older looking.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the last time I saw you was in the parking lot of Planet Fitness when I first got the bus.
Yeah. And then like the time before that, you had the van.
Yeah. God, I really miss my van so bad, dude. I miss it so bad. I really miss it. Orly, hey, no, I gotta work, dude. Let me see how much the generators. Okay, hold on, let me just see. Maybe I can put on the other side of the yard. What's the generator at? 23%. No, dude, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't. Not yet. Hey, no, don't push on the gate like that. That's not nice. That's rude. That's rude. Do you have water? You've got food? You've got water? You have bones? You got everything you need. Just give me like 20 minutes, okay? Look at me, right here. Hey, right here. Give me like 20 minutes, okay? Thank you. Just got a rule. Just like cut to the chase. Just cut. Get it straight with them. Are you gonna cut this stuff down? Are you gonna edge it, or do you? Because I don't want to pull those little baby hairs in, because I don't want you to get irritation and stuff.
Well, then you can trim it.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever you think is best.
Dookie dookie.
Because I'm the best man to this wedding all the way out in South Africa. So
Gotta look good.
good.
Okay. Let me separate that first then. So you want all this edged?
Yes.
Okay. You want it shaven look, or do you want it pulled in where it can be pulled in? Because like right behind your ear specifically.
I think that
I can pull it all in.
If you can pull it all in.
Okay, perfect.
That's good.
Yeah. Less hair cutting is better
Yeah.
for me, as far as I'm concerned.
A lot of money, just weave their way out.
Yeah.
In the past couple of years. It doesn't take too much scuba diving for that to happen.
No, you're underwater, your hair is floating. That's like the absolute recipe for how to unhook dreads, like to let dreads get undone, is floating in water.
It's easy to get back in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now my backyard's fully completed, and I have a hot tub and an ice tub back there.
Oh shit, no way, Wim Hof in it. I want an ice bath so bad, I just don't have enough electricity
Yeah,
out here. But that's why I'm undone.
The weather, has been
Perfect.
perfect for it to keep
Yeah.
it pretty nice and cool.
Yep.
I did get a deep freezer for like ice blocks and such. Now that it's getting warmer again,
Yeah.
gotta turn that thing.
So you can
on
just put the
again.
water in the freezer?
I could have
fill it
done
up?
that.
Is that what people are doing?
That's what
'Cause
people.
it looks like it.
That's what people do. So I mean, I got a smaller one. I wouldn't be able to fit very well in that. But if I got a larger one, like my buddies did, remodel probably like a 10-foot freezer into a ice bath.
Mm-hmm.
So you just put some extra cushions on the sides, kind of thing, make it a little more comfortable. And then have like make sure the thing doesn't close on you.
Yeah.
Waterproof
So you just caulk it or whatever? Like the inside of this damn thing?
no, you could just just get like a big old lever kind of thing to make it like a opener closer kind of thing, and then you like a rubber seal instead.
But like
of,
the thing itself is like watertight?
yeah.
Down in the bottom? Like it's not going to hurt the mechanicals?
No.
Really?
You could fill it up all
That's
the way.
crazy. I see. I didn't know that. I just assumed that, like, oh, if you got it full of water, it would short circuit and break.
Yeah, no, it's all lined, all like a thermos.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense when you really think about it, but like I haven't actually.
Yeah.
Obviously, I haven't put more than like one brain cell into it.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
So I mean, I don't have that. I actually have like a little plunge thing, and then just put the ice from the freezer in there. I didn't have enough money to have like a big freezer at the time.
Yeah, they can be very expensive. You can rent to own one from like Jetsons or whatever the heck those places are called now.
Mm-hmm. And I never. It was just cheap and expensive.
And so you just got the Amazon plunge thing, the like little tub that you.
Yeah,
can...
it's just a little insulated tub kind of thing for $100.
What? $100?
Yeah, it's nothing. It's just like plastic tubing, triple layer kind of thing. So it keeps it cold enough. It'll keep, if it's like 60 degrees out, it'll keep. If it's like 40 degrees in the thing, it'll keep it at 40 degrees probably for like 3 days.
Ooh. So it's just like a water cooler, a giant cup with
Exactly.
thermos.
That's all it
It's
is.
a giant Yeti.
It's perfect. It's perfect for my little plunge in there right next to the hot tub. And I lowered it down the hot tub today because it's just been a steamy 108. And I've been only able to survive in there barely
Yeah, for like
10
5 minutes.
Like 10 minutes feels like a lifetime.
Chest hurting.
Yeah, so I lowered it a little bit today, and make it a little more
palatable.
Yeah, for my heart.
Yeah, I can't do it for very long either. Same reason. Start getting like uncomfortable feeling, and I'm sorry, but it's not worth it.
Jump in the ice bath and stand there. I mean, getting it down to 33 or something is like the best. And if I can stay in there 5 minutes or even 3 minutes is really, really gnarly. But the transition straight back into the tub. With,
Well, I
like,
see.
the
I'm afraid of
bubbles
having a
on.
heart attack that way.
Oh, it's orgasmic.
Is it really?
It is truly.
Really?
Like it's on par with
like
an orgasm.
Kama Sutra type
Well,
internal, like full
I've,
body.
I've only had one instance where I can think of where Karma Sutra where we took a page out of the Kama Sutra book, and that did feel amazing. So, yeah, it's on par with that. Really.
Have you heard of Dave Asprey?
No, I don't.
Dave Asprey works with a guy named Vishen Lakhiani with this Mind Valley. They're like corporate yuppies do manifestation, basically. But a couple of the things that they've really gotten into are actually really eye-opening and educational. So Dave Asprey has discovered a method for men how to have a 30-minute long orgasm.
I don't know if I could survive that.
Yeah, no, he said he said it sounds like a great idea, but like he's like really and truly when you get there, you're like, please make it stop.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm sure you've seen the memes of like when a guy's getting a blowjob and like the girl keeps on sucking after she.
Ew, yeah.
And the guy's just like losing his mind, like he's like getting electrified or something.
Yeah. It's too much. It's the
that Home
intense
Alone
sensation.
scene where he gets zapped. It's like,
Oh yeah.
Even my mind just sent me one. Is like, when she keeps on going, and it feels like your kidneys are being sucked out.
Ew, men are gross.
Yeah. So if I used to in high school practice riding the wave, as we would call it. Extend your orgasm as much as you can. But I think that was just experimenting in high school with
that's what Dave
myself.
Asprey does. That's exactly like what he's doing, basically. And he like uses like I guess specific methods to like help prolong it, to force yourself to be able to ride it for longer before you have to like throw in the towel.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't done one of those in a while, but yeah, there is a way, I guess, they could extend things, and it does feel good. It really does feel good, but gotta find that right opportunity.
I wouldn't know anything about any of it, honestly. I'm so far removed from that kind of stuff. I don't even like to be hugged anymore. I'm such a frigid old fuddy-duddy.
Have you been practicing like celibacy?
Yes. Complete and total like abstinence for like 4 years. Yep. Or it's almost 4 years. July 4th of 2021. 3 years.
I could not do that.
Yeah, it's a lot easier when you are a mom and you've got like a bunch of crap going on, and then it's just like your options are like extremely limited, because basically all men are like, there's like not really very many men that are like on my playing field, like where I mean, I can't do alcoholics, I can't do drug addicts, I can't do, like negative, miserable, constant nihilism and stuff. And a lot of men drink, a lot of guys drink, and so I just pretty much quit. I keep my eye, kind of peek my eye over the world's shoulder every now and again to see what she's made, but I haven't really been interested, or even like I just haven't dated at all. I've just been completely like, ugh, fuck it. I did try for like a few years after I left my husband, but until the world has a little bit of growing up to do still, and I'm 40, I'm old. I ain't got time for the bullshit. I like want to just garden and like have a very simple, easy, existence. I don't want to play games. I don't want to have games played with me. I just kind of want to just be left alone and mind my own business at this point. I feel like my grandma. She
Yeah.
was alone since like the 70s.
I think the last time we not it was the last time we tried to hang out. It was after you had already moved. We were gonna try
I
to
think
get
it was
that.
like around my birthday, actually.
It was actually, yes.
The hot springs or
the
whatever.
hot springs
Yeah, I
place,
know.
and then you had the fire.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah, dude. Oh my god. No, the fire was in August. So then it wasn't around my birthday. I thought it was around my birthday for some reason, that time of year.
Yeah, so that kind of.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about taking myself to go get like a professional massage for my birthday. I've never been, so I was considering it, but I realized that most of the like walk-in massage places in Grants Pass are like not really for women, if you know what I mean.
Oh, the rub and tugs.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah, they're seemingly like little Asian, houses of horror. But like, so I do have a friend that went in there and he went to a place and told me that he did get a like happy ending, but that the massage the girl gave him was like one of the best massages he's ever had. So like they are actually giving massages. So like, do I just go there and kind of like seem like the naive like white girl walking into a place that's so very not a massage place for real massages, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll just take the massage. Oh, what's that on the table? Ooh. So yeah, I just figured I'd just not take the chance, and I would just wait until I have a client who's a massage therapist. So I'll wait till she's
I
she
can
can
give
do
you a
my belly.
massage.
I am your man though. I get weirded out by men.
Okay.
Thank you though. I appreciate it.
I worked as a massage therapist in college.
I just get weirded out. Men are creeps. No offense, not you. It's principle actually. So I just try to keep it with all men the exact same. So then I never feel guilty about like treating anybody any different. So I just like across the board. I won't do the reason why I'm still suffering here on this property the way that I am with like no running water and like hardly any amenities is because I've been like really hesitant to accept help from men. Because the few times that I have, it always ends in like them subtly or not so subtly propositioning me for and it just scares me. Like it's like, dude, I just really needed help building my shower, my chicken coop. Like I didn't know that this meant I was gonna have to like give you sex. So I don't need your help anymore. Thank you anyway. I've had some. I don't want to get hurt. And some men are really scary.
Yeah.
Like you're one of the few men who know where I live. That's for sure. Because I'm vulnerable out here.
Yeah, for sure.
So I got to be like really careful. And there are 100% creepers on the internet who 100% absolute like mess with me in a not pleasant way and make my life like struggle sometimes. Like the incels on Reddit and things. 4chaners. Some of them have found me the hard liberal left, don't like my politics, so and I'm not even conservative. It's just they don't like the fact that I'm children focused. Just stay away from the kids, that's all I care about. Just leave the kids alone. That's all that matters. Just let kids have kids, be kids. Let them worry about how to tie their shoes and whether or not they're gonna get invited to the birthday party. And worry about anything else. Yeah, it's been too stressful here. It's just like I'm at my freaking absolute wit's end. Last year around this time, I got the RV. Like I got this little RV and I started bopping around Eugene and the coast again. And like I guess it was like November, maybe August, November, December, through that area of time of last year. So I wasn't here, and I was able to get like a 3-month break from, the intensity of having like chores and stuff. I didn't even have chickens or a dog or any of that stuff yet, so I really didn't even have a lot lot of chores at that time. It was just really a lot of just tearing things down, opening areas up, cutting high grasses and weeds and shit like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how to build anything though. You know, I've watched a bajillion YouTube videos. I've gone as far as I am capable of going all by myself. I'm just not able to do this anymore all alone. And, you know, I cannot continue to thresh all the wheat by myself in hopes that some single moms are going to come along and help me eat the bread later on. It's just, I can't. I'm not emotionally available to my son. I'm like such a bitch all the time. Like, I'm so miserable all the time. And just like, just don't want to do anything, and I don't want to, like, I can't find joy in my normal, you know, things that bring me joy. So yeah, I choose me. I choose my kid. I'm out. I walk away. It ain't worth it. Ain't worth it anymore. Better to have my sanity and live in a freaking van or something, you know, than to have land and be an absolute train wreck. But yeah, so I'm gonna sell my bus. See if I can't get $12,000 for the bus. And then I offered Roxanne, you know, she wanted the property so bad that she went about things the way she did, and really hurt my feelings and really threw my life into chaos. So if she wants to buy me out, I figure she could buy me out. And I told her $45,000. So if she can come up with $45,000, she can have this property. So hopefully she'll be able to come up with that money, and then I can just walk away from it. It's 8 acres. 8 acres for $45,000. Are you kidding me?
That's a steal.
Yeah. I mean, and I would sell it to, you know, I had another girl come along and say that she was interested in the sale, and so, you know, I was toying around with that idea too. So if someone else comes along with $45,000, I'd sell it to them. But it's gonna take the right kind of person who's gonna want to, like, share ownership with her and stuff. So. Or someone who's, like, stronger of will and mind, who can give her a fucking hard time the way she's made, you know, given me a hard time. But I'm just not that kind of person. I just can't be mean or rude. I get really anxious about it. I don't like fighting.
Yeah, my kindness has led me to keep my. I still live in the same place, and it's, you know, been super cheap. And it's actually, like, you know, so I was taking care of my landlord for, like, the better part of a year and a half, like his full-on caretaker, because he was needing, like, hospice level care. And he just passed away like 3 weeks ago.
No, that sucks.
But because I took care of him, you know, without questions asked, whereas his children, who are my age, still living in the city, didn't take care of him. So now that he's passed away, and the assets are gone to them, the eldest son, he's like, well, you know, we're finding out all these things about my father that I didn't realize. Speaking from him, and he's like, finding out that he had this whole side to him, that you were his best friend, and that you took care of him for a year. And he's like, well, thank you for that. You lived an independent life because of you.
Yeah. Are they gonna let you stay there and stuff?
Yeah.
That's great.
So I'm working out a lease to hopefully become, like, the property manager.
Okay.
Because I've been managing the house for about 2 years and everything there. So hoping to get some managerial situation.
Some actual authority.
And maybe I'll just move my stuff to the top and not rent out the bottom to somebody. And I graduate this June, and I told him, I was like, I probably don't need the place for more than a couple of months, and then I'll get out of here. But yeah, just don't get me out till then. So he's like, oh yeah, we're gonna work with you 100%, because he did so much for my dad.
Yeah.
I saved him like 50 grand in the backyard from restoration and removal and restoration. You know, people were putting in $36,000 to $60,000 for projects, and I was like, I can do it at $5,000.
For materials.
Yeah, I'll just do it because I want to use it.
Yeah.
So yeah, now the entire backyard is really, really pretty, tiled up, painted, new wood, hot tub, and everything's working.
Dang, man.
So yeah, and also like for the last 3 months of his life, he was paying me to live there, and the past few months I haven't paid rent at all. So
So good. That's with graduating and stuff. That's really good that you were able to save and put money away so that you can
travel
move forward. Yeah, I was just gonna say, do what you want.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like what I'm wanting to do again is get back into travel. Like I'm gonna, if I can get her to buy this property for $45,000, that will, you know, and I can sell my bus. I could theoretically have $60,000 to, you know, kind of do what I choose and choose with like what do I actually want and what would actually be the best, you know, and I have a little bit of choice instead of just being like, oh well, I only have $1,000, what can I find, you know? So hopefully that works out and I'm able to, like, I would love to travel in a bus, but it's just too much on my own, and you know, I'm obviously like, I'm just over it at this point. I'm ready to like live in a place that's finished out and converted and like looks nice and feels good and I can clean it and then it looks pretty instead of just like I clean it and it still just kind of like looks like a crap shit show. You know, like I don't have shelves, I don't know how to build shelves, you know, like the walls, I don't want to paint anything or do anything because if leaking happens, and so it's too much for me. The bus conversion for me specifically is just too much for me. So, if for $60,000 I could find a little smaller bus and then like, or you know, maybe a tiny piece of land and then a tiny home or a cabin off grid or something. I would like to have my own property. I just want a place that honestly that I can just bounce off of. That's really it. I just want to have a place that I can always park at, you know, if I need to park for a month or two.
Well, there was, I knew somebody had this place on Bonita, and they were like a couple acres, and they were splitting it up into 3, and a river there, and it was, I don't know if it's still up for rent or something, but it had some nice saunas and
They just have like a spot to rent,
yeah,
like a place I could park a bus or
Yeah.
an RV or like a house,
yeah.
tiny home.
Yeah, there was a lot of land. People with RVs were staying there.
But like good people, not like.
Oh yeah, not weirdos.
Okay.
It was good people. It was just a family of like, family of a couple people, and then my friend, she had this little house on the property that she was renting, and then there was like another person in an RV, and they were all nice people, no weirdos.
Snoop into it and let me know,
Well,
because that's actually exactly where I want to go.
Mm.
That's like literally where I want to go in that area.
Well,
So.
that's the Venetians.
Yep. Yeah, that's where I want to go. I want to be halfway between the coast again. I want to be closer to Eugene. And so, yeah, just somewhere kind of anywhere between Florence and Eugene, really. Anywhere on that, you know, road back there is where I'd like to be, ideally.
Yeah, I'll ask the person who lived there, see if she can let me know.
Cool.
I know one of my colleagues, he was looking to buy that property this past summer, but I think they were just a bit short on time when somebody beat them to it.
Oh,
it was
bummer.
Like, it was like a really good price for the amount of acreage and what was there. I think it was one of the things where like, do they continue renting it to other people or selling it?
Yeah.
And what would the new owners do with it? So I'll ask her.
Sweet, thank you. Yeah, I'm totally down for something like paying rent on something like that. I don't want to pay rent on a house and electric, and I just can't afford that. Like, I really can't. And then if I can't pay it 1 month, you know, like, you can't do that to someone's rent, you know, with electric and shit and mortgages and stuff. So you have to be able to commit to paying a certain amount every month, you know, and I just can't commit to that. So, like, I need to be a little bit more flexible, and like an RV spot is, you know, significantly cheaper.
Yeah, pay for all the extra amenities.
Yeah, and I mean, I have all off-grid, you know, capabilities, really, and ideally, whatever I choose to move into. Orly, sir, no, buddy, that's not very nice. No, no. It hasn't been 20 minutes yet, has it? Okay, I'm gonna take a moment break. I'm gonna grab myself. Apparently I fucked up on something. Okay, whoops. It is frozen. Whoopsies. Okay, so it's unfrozen. I'm just gonna leave that running real quick. I'm gonna go grab a bite, make the coffee,
Okay.
and then take the dog inside the house real quick. I need to do that. Do you want something to drink? Tea and all kind of shit?
I still have this. 30%. We're almost there, Orly. You're such a good boy. His hair don't go in the same bucket. Cannot wait to do something with water that doesn't splash all over me. Very, 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 very over this. Getting on constant fucking half-assisms. Very pretty setup you got here.
Really, you think so? Thank you. I do actually like this is my one. This is it. This is my one favorite area in the house. This is what I like. That's it. And that I like that too, but it's all dusty from mess right now. But that is my other favorite because that has provided me so much humanity. Like that was my birthday gift from one of my followers and myself. We teamed up together to get me that washing basin for my birthday because I am not gonna wash my face in that bucket. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I needed a place I could splash myself with, you know, in my face and like look at myself in the mirror and like wipe my face down with towel. You know, I need a place that I can brush my teeth with. I am okay with suffering, but like at some point you can't just sit and suffer in the dark. There has to be like some kind of light at the end of the tunnel so that you at least can have faith and hope that things are getting better, you know? And I'm gonna cry. It's just not. It just has not. You still pee?
I do.
You can't do it here on yourself this.
Man, I forgot. I was like halfway here. I was like, oh, I forgot to bring weed and smoke.
Weed residue on it. Like gooey stuff on it. I actually have some really nice flowers somewhere that my neighbor treated me to. That she grew. That I can give you if you want to like roll yourself a little joint or something.
The worst at rolling.
How are you?
The worst. These things are not made for
Well, I
rolling.
have a bowl too. It's just like, you know, it's like I don't smoke hardly any flour ever. It's just like,
It's
okay, I have it, you know.
I'm not.
But that right there.
No, cheese and fruity.
Cheese, man. Cheese. Yeah, my heart's been bothering me so much. So I guess I didn't know. Did you know that you could get traumatized into a heart condition? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that that could happen. I didn't know you could get POTS from like living in fight or flight for like a prolonged period of time. But apparently that's happened to me. So now I have this like POTS thing. So I have to like have like salt liquid all over the place, sea salt everywhere, and these liquid IV things, like I wouldn't live without these because my electrolytes are fucked now, I guess. I don't know what it does exactly. I kind of like glaze over every time my doctor talks to me about it because I'm just so like, what about it, but sea salt makes a huge difference. It's very annoying. Just from having people like harass me, like Roxanne does things to sabotage my truck and does things to like sabotage my generator, and like I've had water put in my gas cans multiple times. My truck has been keyed, my brake lights have been disconnected, like all of a sudden I'm having a bunch of weird shit going on with my truck right now that just don't seem to make sense. So yeah, just like all kinds of things happening. You know, that's just, yeah, I've been basically bullied off my own property. It's basically,
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
it is horrible. I've been feeling like I live essentially, you know how when you rent a room from someone and it is so tense and so awkward, you'd rather sneak out your window than walk through the living room? That's what it's been like. You need to wash your hands, you can use that here.
Oh no, there's something sticky on this pillow.
It's the weed thing, I bet you.
Yeah. Alright.
I don't have any
It was
rubbing
on
alcohol,
my
but
it's on my butt and it's like really sticky.
Oh, what is it? Okay,
It,
that might not be.
it smells like a plant.
Oh, does it?
Like-
I cleaned those cushions up actually today, so I don't think that might actually be you. You might have brought that with you.
Could be.
But check the cushion to see. Make sure that you're not going to sit and stick on anything else. You know? If so.
No, it could just be me. I might have sat
On a nug.
on a sticky thing. It smells like tea tree or something.
Plant material.
Yeah, it's nothing horrible.
Well, that's good. At least it's not like dog poop or something. Oh, I know. I bet you I know what it is. I bet it's pine tar.
That could be it. Where would pine tar be?
Literally everywhere.
Okay. That's exactly what it is, probably.
Sorry. Rubbing alcohol will take it off.
Oh, it's okay. It's on board for it's totally fine. There's very little bit.
Oh my god! I forgot that I got batteries for my coffee brother! Damn it! I'm gonna do it the hard way again. I haven't made coffee in like a week, so like this is me treating myself because it's my birthday, and even though I'm like a little dehydrated, I'm still going to treat myself to a cup of coffee.
Well, with Arnie, my landlord passing away, I got to keep, certain things of his that, just make it easier for his family to not have to deal with them. And one of them is like, oh, I'll take his $3,000 coffee maker. I don't even make coffee. But when people come by the house and want to make coffee, I'm like, you can make some really good coffee with this thing. And I was like, I don't even know how to use it.
Get a YouTube freaking printout. Like, get a little PDF printout and stick it to the side of the machine.
Yeah, it's an expensive thing.
Yeah, no. I visualize in my mind like what all the functions are. I fantasize about one of those. But see, like I just can't do anything like that for myself. Like I can't have anything nice because, God dang it! Why does this keep happening? Okay, I am disconnecting the charger so it will stop freezing. It keeps asking me to trust my tablet. Sorry, guys. So I monetized my YouTube, like my actual YouTube. I'm live streaming on actual YouTube right now.
And are those actual comments?
Yeah, on actual YouTubies. Yeah, but you know what? Like, you know what Joe Rogan says? Don't ever read the comments. Don't ever read the comments. When you're in a live, don't ever read the comments.
Yeah, it'll distract knows what they might be saying.
So the thing is that they're gonna say hurtful things. So you might want to just not, because like they're just it's just there's like 9-year-olds in here. They're on Roblox and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So you know how boys are.
Oh yeah.
You know that's like this era's, what is it? Minecraft? It's not Minecraft. What was that game with the boys, the headsets, and they cuss each other out and talk crap about each other's moms?
Every game.
Every game, yeah.
Call
of Duty. That's it. Call of Duty. Yes. So this is Roblox and talking crap through people. I don't know why Roblox is a game. Why is my TikTok live even after I've selected 18 and up, no children?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it still showing up in Roblox? Is what I want to know.
Well, so it's funny. They made a South Park episode or a movie on that where it's like, adults are going into the social creative social apps to get money and like do what the kids are doing.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, so it's like Randy, the father figure in South Park, is always
getting himself
getting
into trouble.
in trouble and stuff. He makes an OnlyFans account with the popular drink that's all over the place now.
Oh, wasn't he like Lord?
Yeah, he was Lord with auto tune, and he's doing like his OnlyFans thing is getting all sorts of views and everything. He's like, oh yeah, I'm getting all these views, but the FBI is on him and they're like, only kids are watching your stuff.
Oh my god.
He's like, no, it's an 18 plus platform. I have all these things that designate only adults. The kids aren't the ones who are watching it. He's like, no, dude, like all the kids are watching your shit. Like no adult is watching you.
Dude,
and he's like, but I had 240,000 subscribers. He's like, they're all children. He's like, what?
That's pretty much what I'm at, dude. I'm not even kidding. My YouTube literally has almost 10,000 followers right now.
Wow.
And it's like blown up. It's only just since the end of February. When did I monetize my YouTube? I think I monetized it at like the end of February, like the last couple days of February. So this has happened in literally 2 weeks.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. It's
the way the internet
crazy.
works when the algorithm hits.
It's not that I'm doing anything interesting. They're all it's 90% trolls. It's 90% people that are just like, shit talking or like want to follow shit talking. Because people have made like videos about me because I'm so overwhelmed and so I'm authentic. When I'm having a hard time, I don't turn the live off. I just fucking go crazy and then I like talk myself, through it. And then I get over it and I move on. I'm just a real person going through bullshit, And so I'm just authentic. What happens in my real life is what I show. And I have not been okay, I've been very overwhelmed, just in crisis mode, absolute crisis mode. But, predatory people, take that, me being willing to be vulnerable and show my, like, ugly or, like the most vulnerable things that you would normally keep. I don't have any secrets. I'm very transparent. I don't care what people think about me. So I'm not afraid to be vulnerable and show like my weaknesses, I guess, and like, the things that make me human to the entire internet. And people take that as like, I don't care. They're going to do what they're going to do. And I knew that it would happen, which is why it doesn't bother me as much. But, people take that as, oh, like she's, a terrible person. Look at her yelling. Like she's not like there's no reason behind it, no context. It's just like judgmental. And so people just dissect the minutia of my life and talk shit about it. And that's fine. It's an economy. You talk shit about me, you bring people to me. I talk shit about you, people go to you. We have a scratch each other's back kind of world, me and the snark pages. But the problem is that they do not keep it to the internet. They like to go in real life. And so I've had like CPS out here multiple times. I've had county out here multiple times. I've had, they're lying. They're saying like I'm dumping raw sewage in the water and, that I'm abusing my kid, and they don't ever give any context, They just like show what it's like at the very end of the day when Elliot's like, tired and hungry, and I'm fucking tired and hungry, and we've been doing this crap all day long, and I'm just like absolutely strung out, fed up, a nerve ball, and I'm all by myself, and everything falls on my shoulders. The dog is barking, the chickens are going crazy, the generator runs out of gas. It's all my responsibility. We're out of water, gotta go get it. So I'm just like, wreck. I've just been a wreck. I've just been an absolute, not myself, total fucking wreck. And that's why I've made the decision that I'm done. Like, I really decided that I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. I've tried for 2 years to learn how to be, you know, an off-grid person, and I've tried to find mamas who want to join me in the same way of life, but there's not very many women who are truly like me, apparently, like that are willing to, you know, do something so scary and just figure it out along the way. I didn't realize that what I was doing was that out of the ordinary. You know, I knew it was like, you know, shirking the mainstream and stuff. I've always done that, but like, I didn't quite realize like the level of like you're on your own there, kid. Ness of it all.
Yeah, you're all the way out here.
Yeah, and like people who are like from Oregon say like you live in the middle of nowhere, you know? It's really out here. There's nothing out here, you know?
I went this past summer, I went to gold mining, gold panning.
There's so much gold here.
Oh, I can't go find it. I was down in Northern California on the Mad River in Trinity County. And my friend has some wild friends down there, loggers. Their family's been in the area for a couple hundred years, kind of thing.
Yeah, like they know what they're doing.
They know what they're doing. And they showed us a wonderful time, really out in the woods. Rattlesnakes, bears, pumas.
That's out here.
Yeah,
That's how this is out here, to be quite honest. To be quite honest, it's like totally here. It's a little bit more civilized, but not by much. So this whole creek right here, that you see there's a bridge right there, the creek runs along the entirety of the property, so it goes actually behind me. It loops around this way, comes up here, goes all the way to the left, and then shoots back and goes up where the main road is. So there, and when I tell you that there is, like, Elliot has found gold just in my garden. Like when I was tilling my garden for the very first time, it's raw land. It's never been touched before.
Well, can I come down here and start sniffing if I got time?
Yeah, as long as I'm here, I'm going to be leaving. I want to leave as soon as humanly possible.
Yeah.
But yeah, you come. Absolutely.
Because I mean,
I'll show you the creek before you leave.
Yeah, that'd
where
be,
the real
that'd be really,
good stuff
really
is.
cool. Because me and my buddies, we ate all the mushrooms before even starting the hike down to the gold mining place.
So I'm too scared to do all that. I get sleepy on those, and I just want to cuddle up and go take a nap.
I only do mushrooms with these crazy couple of people once a year, if that, with them, and we always eat the entire bag like before anything starts.
Oh my
We're
God.
crazy. So by the time we're like climbing down the cliff, I'm like,
I can't say I'm sad I missed it.
I'm in the like, we fucked up phase. We're like, we ate too much. Like, oh, we're gonna die. And I'm just complaining the whole way down. And then we get there, like, and then we get to the, oh, it's okay phase.
Yeah, so like you have to like go back and apologize. Sorry for sorry for
being
complaining
like
the whole
that.
time. I didn't know it was gonna be fine.
And my buddy Red, he's just like, it's okay, man. You ate a big thing. And we're like, where's Thor? And we look back up the cliff, and Thor, he's got this big blonde beard, long blonde hair, skinny guy, looks like much skinnier Thor than the movies. And he's standing at the top of this rock at the top of a cliff with like his staff, just barefoot and staring into like
being in his fucking
thing. He was there for 3.5 hours,
I
just
believe
standing there, and he
my
just
best
like
experiences at the beach like that, staring over at it on mushrooms.
he came down barefoot and just like slid down the whole mountain barefoot like he was surfing. And it was just like, man, that was life changing.
Yeah, so that kind of like I had a life changing like religious experience. I think it was on the mushrooms, and I went to the coast out by the dunes, and it's just north of Florence. And I walked up up this like steep sand hill, right? It's just all sand, and like trudging up, and then all of a sudden you like break the like top, and it's just like opens up to like this like heaven of ocean. It's like blue and gold and like pinks, and it was just like it was literally oh my God, It was like a religious experience. I immediately dropped to my knees and started crying. It was so beautiful. Orly, hold on. The generator's still charging, buddy. I'll move you over in a minute. I know you hate waiting. You're doing such a good job being patient. Thank you.
I had this. I don't know. I think it might still be in Guam. But it was I don't know what generator thing you're talking about, but it was the small headed generator cranker thing.
It's this thing that's running right now.
Gotcha. Well, I had like a crank thing that powered the generator, and I just love the idea of those things.
Yeah, that will not ever fail you.
Yeah, it's like when I'm on the toilet, just crank for 5 minutes or something. When I'm sitting on a chair, crank for 5 minutes. So I had like power starters, battery savers, like car starters, and even a small generator thing that was like really small kind.
I mean, that's the one I have running right now. I think it's an 1800. It's tiny.
Yeah, and you could like power that with the crank thing after like if you did like 24 hours of cranking, it would be 12 hours of use or something like that. And I was like, well, it's not too much cranking in terms of like a couple of days being power.
Yeah, I mean, it's enough to charge devices, which is ultimately what you want out there, is like GPS and photographs.
So I remember just those things like so cool. I don't have any of that stuff right now.
Everybody likes to talk about the Jackery brand of like solar generators or whatever. I don't recommend them at all. If you get anything that's like you can charge it and then it holds power, like a power station, which is what I've got over there. The brand Blue Yeti, BLUETTI, is like the best. It's really good. I've not had any issues with my power station, and I use it every day for 2 years. Every day I cycle it up and I use it down every day, and it's had no issues. I'm so happy with it. I love it.
Yeah, the ones that we were using were all just random Chinese factories that I'd be working with personally. That's right through China.
Well, you guys only just needed like small types of power systems anyway. Like I need like a whole house worth of electricity.
Yeah,
I got a bread maker.
My branch in the company was smaller things. It was smaller tech. I don't think I got anything bigger than like 100,000 mAh.
Yeah.
Which is like a couple computers. Although I mean I had some semi-truck starters and things like that, but that's it. It was just like just a construction realm.
I just got something called a battery maintainer, and apparently you can charge your car battery, like jump it, on a generator.
Yeah, that's really useful.
Yeah,
especially if you can keep the jumper like continuous, like more than one use. I think I just have it for the lights, and although I might have thrown it away because it ran its course. But I had this totally U.S. illegal piece of equipment that I got in from China. It was a battery jump starter, and it was multi-use kind of thing. So it had like a window breaker, a knife on it. It had a battery starter to jump your car battery.
It was a weapon, and it was protection and rescue.
Yeah, but the thing that made it illegal is the lights that were on it. Not only did it have regular lights, but it had first responder lights.
I was gonna say like blue and red.
It blue and red, and it was magnetic, so it could just hook up to the top of the car with the lights facing out. And I pretended to be a cop in Guam every now and then with that thing. I'll just hook it to the top, pull over my friends at night, and then be like, license and registration, bitch. They're like, what? And I'm running away. And when we've done escorts with cops, I'd be like, hey, can I use this with y'all? And they're like, yeah, you can only use that with us, but once you're like on your own, you can't. We get pulled over.
Let's not see you using that.
Yeah. So I used that out here, but then I jump started my.
Can we turn your head to the left just a tiny bit? Just right there.
We jump started the Corvette, and it turned out to be like a one-use only situation on the thing. like, ah, well, ran its course.
Mm-hmm.
So
Cheap.
yeah, I think it was like $10.
Yeah. You got $10 use out of it.
Very much so. There was a lot of random high tech, not really high tech, but weird tech that I would get from China expos.
But you like
during
go
the
there
years.
too, right?
Yeah.
To China.
Mm-hmm. I'd go to these places and be like, hey, I want this. I want your whole line, blah, blah, blah. I want all samples.
$150.
Yeah, it'd be like $100 for all the samples, if that, maybe even less. And then, I'd be like, all right, we're going to hope to sell 1,000 of this. So, that's the deal, hopefully. So, some things were more personal items, like things that they'd sell but once, blue moon. Like huge flashlights with knives at the end, or like maces, flails. My personal favorite was the stun gun taser flashlight, where you like shine a light in their eyes, press a button, and these 4 prongs shoot out of the flashlight and hit the guy, and then you can like electrocute him. And it had like a whistle on it too, a little rape alarm.
Just a freaking insult to injury.
Like just whack the guy.
Have coffee.
Hey. Or just like going to the dive expo guy and be like, all right, give me all your underwater flashlights. I'm gonna go test them out. And it's like, hell yeah, can you test them deep water? I was like, yeah, I'll take them to 120 feet, see how they do. And so I go on a night dive with like 20 flashlights and just go down to the bottom and try them out.
See what it. I have a really good idea for something to sell on TikTok Shop, but I just can't do it. It costs money to make money, and it takes 3 weeks for TikTok Shop to pay you after shipping, or like 10 days after shipping.
Per thing.
Yeah, so you have to have all the money up ahead of time. You have to have all the capital to invest in what you're doing, and then not be worried about when the money's going to come to you. They do pay you, you do get your money, but yeah, it takes a long time as the seller.
Yeah,
10 days.
Even we do. My brother does a lot of business on Amazon. My dad does a lot of business on Amazon. Amazon takes 50% pretty much. So you have to make money you have to spend a lot of money to make that money.
Yeah. Well, I thought when I did the math, if I had $10,000, I could start the business, and I would be able to actually have enough inventory to sell, to be able to going viral. Because when I tell you that what I haven't is so good, everybody will want one. Everybody. But I can't talk about it because it's on the internet right now.
I understand that.
But I'll tell you about it because if someone can make money off of it, God forbid, if you just but what you can do with TikTok is they have affiliate program, so you can just assign any content creator that you like and say, hey, I'll send you a free sample if you just tell all your followers about my product. And then they tag your shit in their video. Ooh, I almost stabbed my foot. They tag your shit in the video, boom boom. It's a seamless, very few steps type of sale. So it makes it a lot easier. And I am persnickety, so I am not interested in doing drop shipping or anything like that. What I have is something that is awesome and is cute. Literally every girly wants one because of what they are and how freaking cute they are. Every dude would want one because girls think they're cool, and guys it's plant related, so everybody likes plants. Let's just be real. Everybody likes green plants, growing and stuff. So it's in that vein of aesthetic. So it hits everybody. It hits the homesteady people. It hits the what is it called? The youth who are all into their propagations and stuff. It's the cottagecore peeps. It hits all of them.
Let me turn my head say?
No, not yet. You're fine. Yeah, I want to do it so bad. I wanted to do it. I made a little bit of money off of a video that went viral from an affiliate for someone else. So like I sold someone else's product for them, I guess, you know. And then I got just like a percentage of that each sale. But which was great. Loved it. But I wanted to use that money to like further myself forever. You know, I wanted to make sure that I could continue to stay ahead and not go back to being super poor. I wanted to try to like make, you know, use money to make money.
Yeah,
And it just didn't work out.
I just recently did that. Managed to save up like 10 grand and put it into a bond. So
I just got myself a Roth IRA situation not too long ago, so I could start investing in myself.
Yeah, at first like it was hard to see how that go. But I'm like, hey, it's gonna be
It'll be worth it.
secure, and I'll see you again in 10 years.
You know what they've got that I really, really, really want to get some of? They've got these things. They're called right now. Like there's Utah, I think Wyoming, and maybe Las Vegas. They're called goldbacks. It's literally like not. I don't want to call it paper money because it's not paper. It's literal gold, and it's in dollar bills, and it's that amount of gold in that bill. So you could melt the bill down, and it would be exactly worth what the monetary value is on the bill. So I want some of those because I mean it's literally gold. They're gold. They're called goldbacks.
Yeah, I mean gold's always good.
We need to go back to a gold-based economy.
I bought gold last time I was in Dubai when it was I think it was a decent price. I bought maybe probably like it was one of those 1 ounce bars things.
Troy ounce.
Yeah, and it's $3,000 basically.
Yeah, that's a pretty good price.
So
I mean, it's high. But
I know. Well, I got it for $2,300 out there, but then I sold it for $3,000 out here, so I made a good chunk off of it because it's no tax in Dubai. The guy's like, "Where'd you get this? Out in Asia?" I'm like, "Duh." Yeah, that's the place to get it.
I want to be sponsored by one of those gold, the American Gold Standard Company or whatever it is that you see on the YouTubers' videos. That's what I want to sponsor me.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I want gold. I like gold.
I love gold.
Yeah, I just really feel like it would be in my best interest to have, something that's universally valuable in the event that, like, I don't have access to the little digital numbers that, that say they're there and then say they're not on the computer screen.
Well, I mean, I have my collection of things now. I got it shipped in, or I brought it in on a carry-on or something, and it's got...
You want a fancy truffle?
I'm okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay. It's got like cocoa dips and shit.
So I do have some rubies and some emeralds. Bosses I won't sell, but rubies and emeralds will give me something. I've had those since I was a kid.
Also, rubies and emeralds are important for technology.
Yeah, I use them for lasers. I'm not using
watches.
lasers.
You could make lasers.
I don't have any. I have been in the watch collecting thing for this for.
I need a watch so bad. I had a watch. I loved it. Cheap little Timex that was water resistant. Tiny little, cute on a little girl's watch. On my wrist, silver and pretty. And then my kid smashed the screen of it. Or like I don't know what he did, but it just destroyed. And I never got a watch again. I've been saying to myself that's one of the things I wanted to get for myself for my birthday actually. But I'm not talking like a fancy watch.
Yeah, no,
I'm talking about like just something that's waterproof.
I mean,
and silver.
The fancy watches that I get, they're not nor even on like watch person's radar. They're only like $300.
Yeah.
But they're like
they look nice.
They look nice. One's a Chewbacca watch with like his fur and everything.
Oh, that's cute.
And it's like his belt is the band, and it's like really
That's
pretty.
really good.
And then another one is the TIE Fighter watch, where it's like literally like it looks like the window of, as if you were in the TIE Fighter, and it's looking outside into space, and it shows like some X-wings in a targeting thing.
Oh.
It's like really, really one of a kind. I was like, oh my god, I need this.
Mm-hmm.
So I got that. Looking to get
There's
it.
a guy on TikTok or YouTube
Mm-hmm.
where he just has like a whole crazy bunch of unique watches, and that's all he talks about. And they're like super weird things, very like interesting type, one of a kind stuff.
Yeah, then I got an Aliens watch from the Aliens movie.
Mm-hmm.
So it comes with a nice aid.
Is it like the old school kind where it's like one from when Aliens came out,
Yeah.
like the old digital ones that are like old school digital?
It's not that kind. It's a dial, but it doesn't have any numbers or anything. It has like a fossilized alien metal carved in there with a really pretty design,
Cool.
where the tail wraps around the whole dial. So it's one of those things where like if you know how to read time, you'll be able to tell what time it is roughly. But if you're just a kid that has no idea what's going on,
Good
you're
luck and
really
Godspeed.
going to have no idea because it doesn't have any numbers on it. But yeah, it's they're not on the like I got one friend who's from growing up. I wouldn't call him a friend these days, but he's
Someone who knew back in the day.
yeah, his lawyers weaseled him out of a 71-year federal stay.
Vacation.
So they bumped all that stuff down to 5 years after he stole $61 million from
How about that?
investors. So he was flaunting watches that were like $1 million each. And like when he hit his arm up, and it was $10 million of watches.
Jesus.
And he was just flaunting all sorts of money that was just stolen. So the feds
Caught on to it. I mean, like if
Fe-
you walk around like that, like you're just asking for
the
it.
feds caught on to his friend who his uncles were already on the feds' radar for other things. And he was flaunting all sorts of, he had like, he was gifted, maybe he was wearing the $1 million watch, and the feds were like, all right, let's pick him up when he's going home and question him. And I knew exactly what happened when his Instagram disappeared. I'm like, and he just went under the radar. I'm like, ooh, he's been pinched. And then sure enough, there was a sealed document in the case with this kid. I'm like, oh, that's Martin in the sealed document. He's the snitch.
Ruh-roh, right?
So that whole crew just got pinched.
Dissolved?
Dissolved. But yeah, like, I don't know what makes those watches like $1 million. They didn't even have jewels on it. Like, it was made of titanium and things like that. It was
Because it's made by a name.
Richard Miles or something. I don't understand, but when I showed it to my friend who's really big into they're marijuana growers, so they're big into like what's hype.
I know how those classy books are.
He buys a lot of gold.
Yeah.
Because, he needs to put his money somewhere.
And like it's like a spoon.
So I was showing him. He's like, "Man, what kind of watches does this guy have?" And I'm showing him. He's like, "Oh yeah, those Richard Miles are expensive. Like those are insane." Just like those. I was like, "I don't get it." He's like, "I don't get it either." But man, I want one. I was helping them move from Portland to Guam, and we were trying to get to the jet skis when we were moving the containers into Guam. And so, actually this was going into his house, and he's got like a lot of shoe boxes. He collects, those
Fancy shoes.
and ones or
Sneaker pimp.
something like that, or they can sell them for big money. And so he's like, all right, one of these shoe boxes is going to be a lot heavier than the rest. And so we finally get to that one. I'm like, holy shit, I found it. What's in it? He's like, open it and find out. And it's just like a lot of
Watches.
just gold. It's just all gold bars and gold chains and gold everything. It's just like, that's my gold box.
That's my gold box.
So he's just.
There's this guy who makes these really cool like gold and bill holding boxes. They're like protected cases or something to keep them from getting like fire damage or all kinds of stuff. They're really neat, and they hold like coins that you can have them customized for your coin slots, or like bills or specific, shaped bars, etc. Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, I actually met this one woman on a plane. I can't remember where I was coming from, but I was going into Charlotte, North Carolina, and it was like a nighttime flight. Oh yeah, they're done. They're done. So
yeah,
they're
okay.
screwed.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah, but so I was flying with United. It was United flight, probably a 737. But the woman I was sitting next to, first off, like, we both ordered like Jack and Cokes, and then she knew the flight attendant, so like we were just getting the drinks for free the whole time, and we were talking about our businesses, and she's like, "Oh, my husband and I have a wood carving business where we make boxes, ornamental design, or for your treasures or albums or your office or whatever." And we make hunting ones, army ones, elemental ones, flower ones, whatever the design, whatever the purpose. We'll make a box out of it, all handmade, hand carved. And I got her website down and everything, and I ended up buying, I think, 2 boxes from her, one for my dad and one for my dad's fishing buddy.
Cool.
Because they both like, storing different things and things. And these are like actually
really cool boxes.
Really good, well done for like $400. Really spent a lot of time, 20 to 30 hours carving on each one, if not more. And
you can totally put heart into it.
Yeah. And it was really, really great interaction. I like having with anybody on the plane. Try to get
make good connections.
Find out who they are, what they do, and what we can do for each other down the road. Sometimes it's travel, especially when you're traveling.
Yeah, that's how I like to be too. Is make lasting connections that are good, fruitful, really.
Yeah.
I don't understand why people are so intent on selling bad products at low, like crap these days. Like, that's the whole point of like having a business, is to give the best that you can possibly give of a service or a product.
Yeah, why would anybody want a bad name on yourself?
Right, but people don't care. Like, these corporations are just out of control. They just don't care. Nothing from Walmart works anymore,
Yeah.
And you can count on, if you bought it from Walmart, it's going to be a cheaper, crappier version of whatever it is. So like, it's just, when the bottom line becomes how to make it and make the most profit, you lose everything that you are in it for. Like, the servicing, the people should be the goal, really. So that you can have reliable, good products. Like the 40s and 50s, man, there were so many good things out there that were made to last or made to be repaired easily. And things are just so overly complicated. They don't want you doing anything yourself. John Deere just finally lost a 15-year lawsuit with people because they were trying to stop farmers from being able to repair their own tractors and shit. Like, it was a big chaotic situation. Like, it's just an iPhone, the right to repair is just why? I don't want to rent things.
I've been in a drone program where I build and repair drones and things like that.
Cool.
And one of the the biggest drone company in the world that everybody knows, DJI, is one of those. It's a Chinese Communist Party company run by the military out there, where if it breaks, you cannot repair it yourself. You look online for any parts, it's non-existent. And they're like, "Oh, you're looking for parts? Just send your thing back, and we'll send you the new model." No parts around. You cannot fix them. You cannot repair other people's. It's not a business for anybody.
Sounds to me like they're snooping.
Yeah, so they're actually FAA blacklisted on federal level. So all the sheriffs who have thousands. Like they all have like $100,000 DJI sitting in the back, just getting dust.
Yeah.
Because it could be used as like a missile by the CCP if they really wanted to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not what we want. Is a bunch of drones that are controlled by other people remotely.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like nightmare fuel. Fucking like wasps.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, there is a remote ID program that actually rolls out tomorrow. That the FAA has been trying to push for the last year. That they're just still struggling on. It's a big upheaval for anybody to do for such a whole country filled with drones. So after tomorrow, it's going to be illegal for anybody to fly a drone of a certain size without it being registered and without it being registered with a remote ID that shows your name,
like a plane.
Yeah, basically, so like any
phone
Karen
numbers.
and or authoritarian figure could come in and use the drone zone thing and see like the drone flying in the area and see their owner and who they are, and if they're breaking the rules, now I can find their address, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's creepy as fuck. I hate that kind of shit.
So now that's the thing, and that's for safety reasons.
Yeah.
If you have a drone breaking the rules, you want to know who his pilot is. If he's messing with the eagle's nest,
Right.
or if he's messing with helicopters or snooping on women in her
Women in their
backyard,
yeah.
you want to know who the pilot is, even if he's 3 miles away.
Yeah, we actually have had some issues with people flying drones over the land. Me and my neighbors. Over the last year, there was someone who was flying drones all over the neighborhood, and he ended up he got shot down. He got shot down. That's how we found out whose it was.
So and depending on what you're doing and it getting shot down, that could be a federal violation that could send the shooter in jail for up to 5 years.
We warned them in the online, like they said, like I didn't do it or anything like that, but they warned them. They said, hey, if you're the person who keeps flying the drone over my property, like next time that I see it, I'm going to shoot it down. And this one person was just so argumentative about it, but they were 100% being Snoopy. They were being creeps. They were flying around windows and being very, very in your face about it. And hey, I'm snooping on you, and then what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah.
So it was just really wow, this is next level peeping Tomery. What the fuck? And so it ended up getting shot down, and the guy bitched about it.
Yeah, depending on the situation, you might be in the right to do so.
Yeah. Nobody's gonna report, because he was doing such illegal things.
Yeah.
He's not gonna tell on, he's not gonna be telling on himself just so that he could, he took that chance.
Yeah.
That's a sacrifice you make when you fly around people's windows. You may lose your drone.
Yeah. I was gonna say, if it's 400 feet in the air, just doing surveying of the mountain or pictures
Taking
of the
beautiful
mountain,
pictures, no, that's different.
Yeah, nobody's gonna be able to shoot a drone 400 feet in the air. Good
no.
luck.
It was dive bombing people and messing with people's dogs and messing with people's horses.
Buckshot
And,
that thing.
yeah, it was a total nuisance situation. It was a pest. It was just an asshole just being a fucking pest. Just an in real life troll.
So the remote ID thing is more than this absolutely necessary for everybody's safety.
It's for the greater good.
But as for the pilots, you're taking away
Privacy and
your privacy.
sanctuary.
But also, if you're a legal flying pilot, you're not going to be worrying about really anything as long as.
But there are
following
all
the
kinds of
rules.
things that technically are illegal, but we need to do sometimes in order to find out what's going on the other side of that fence that the government's lying to us about. So sometimes, bending the rules is kind of necessary. But yeah, I guess it's just a shitty. Let them take away your rights when there's an emergency, and then they're gonna start creating emergencies to find ways to take away your rights. So I just don't. I'd just say, like, well, like with COVID, it's just, to each your own. Like, if you're worried about it, stay home. If you're, wear a mask if you're concerned. But, like, I'm not going to live my life that way. And I don't think things should be mandated. Like, people should be allowed to be given they should be given a choice. A lot of shit. Ugh, man. A lot of shit has been coming out lately. I've been watching the congressional hearings with, like, interviews. Like, Fauci didn't show up for his interview. He, like, just was like, nah, I'm just not gonna show up. Nah. And, there's a lot of emails, interesting emails on the day of, I guess, right around when, like, lockdowns were happening. That shit was March 13th.
Yeah, I remember leaving the U.S. back to Guam on March 27th or 28th, the last day before the U.S. shut down. I was in LAX. That place was dead empty. Zombie apocalypse.
I was going to Alaska at that time, yeah. In, well, August of that year, I went to Alaska.
I was dressed up in a full hazmat suit because my parents would be picking me up in Guam. I went from Portland all the way to Guam in this hazmat suit.
Oh God, no!
And there were like 20 people on the plane maybe, and everybody was separated, sitting at least 40 feet away from me, just the way I wanted it.
Just the way I wanted it.
And yeah, so like as soon as I got to Guam, I removed the whole hazmat suit and threw it in the trash, and was quarantined at my house for a couple of weeks, sitting 6 feet away from my parents, kind of thing, before I could hug them for I couldn't hug them for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I am really grateful that my grandmother, not saying that I'm grateful my grandma passed away in any way, shape, or form, but I'm grateful that she passed away before COVID and stuff happened, because, like, I can't imagine, like, her experience of between my family and stuff, because, like, half of us are like, COVID is stupid, and half of us are like, oh my God, every vaccine, get it. So, like, my poor grandma would have been like, my poor grandma would have been caught right in the middle, and not really like, what do I do? I would have had to kidnap her and take her to, like, Costa Rica or something. That was her favorite.
When I went to, COVID was still in its height, and I was like, all right, best friends, let's go to Seychelles. I have a place in Seychelles, let's go. And then a couple months before, maybe like a month before we were out there, Omicron shows up out of South Africa, and it's like, and the girls are like, damn it, there's a new COVID variant in Africa, and we're going to Africa. Hopefully this doesn't mess with us. Do you think we should call it off? I'm like, hell no, we're going. It's happening.
I think that's the one that, like, hit me so hard, was the third or so round of it.
Yeah, it was like Delta and then Omicron, or Omicron and Delta, or I'm not sure. But we all ended up getting COVID from this one girl I invited, who her neighbor had COVID, and I was just like, yeah, you're hot enough. We don't care.
It's worth it.
It's worth it. And like 2 weeks of living
Shitting
in that house.
puking.
Well, thankfully, my COVID experience was just like after hosting them, we're all just getting completely hammered for 2 weeks, having a blast on the beach, and I was hosting. I'm like, I'm getting kind of like feel a little sick. I'm gonna take a nap, and so my girlfriends, they hooked me up with some tea and some medicine, and I took a 4-hour nap and I wake up. I'm like, oh, all right, that was COVID.
Yeah, Elliot and I had it for like 3 solid, really bad days, and then we kind of started feeling better.
I was asymptomatic for 3 weeks, but all my friends had dealt with it differently. But
headaches, puking, and diarrhea.
Lydia had it the worst,
like
probably.
Food poisoning or something. That's what it felt like, with a really bad headache. My kid handled it way better than I did. I was like a wuss. I've never actually really been sick before though, so it hit me pretty hard. I was like actually like, oh my God, this sucks. Like in pain.
Yeah, my best friend, she had it really, really bad. She was suffering for like 3 weeks, unable to
Oh yeah,
move,
no,
her
that's
cramping
3 days.
and
That's it. Thank God.
pain and a lot of suffering.
It was the worst three. It was the worst just one day actually. It was like the onset day was probably like the first 24 hours were probably the worst. Like the first 10 hours weren't so bad, but then it just got really intense right around the 24-hour mark, and that's just I was just miserable. Because it literally came out of nowhere. Like all of a sudden I felt queasy, and then I threw up, and then I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna throw up and shit at the same time. Oh my God, this is the worst ever. I hated it.
Yes.
I've never been sick before. Never in my life. Never had food poisoning, never, like, I don't really get colds. My glands will get swollen every now and again, but that's the extent of it. Like, I really don't get sick. So, that was bliss. I don't want to do that again. But I'd rather catch it again than, like, the alternatives.
Yeah.
But I don't think I will catch it again.
I remember I've been twice where I was so sick where I was getting anything and I get taken care of by my girlfriend at the time. They would drive me around and take care of me once in college and once in high school. I was like, I can't do anything. You are now my minion for the day and you will do as I command. Like, alright, but when I'm sick, you're going to take care of me. I'm like, deal.
Okay, turn your head to the left.
I'm sure someone else might think this is more painful, but this is so painful.
Yeah, I realized how much I don't like maintenance on my hair recently. Like, I don't like it at all.
It's funny, so I was in Japan a couple weeks ago and I saw my girlfriend Lila, who she was a big part of my life with my first dreadlocks.
Mm-hmm.
And that was 17 to 22. She was part of my life from that time.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, Nick, what happened to your dreadlocks? Like, you used to take care of them. I was like, did I? She's like, yeah, you had a tool and you would dread them up like every day. And I had one of these guys. I was like, I don't remember doing that. It's like, you were always doing it. When I was doing my hair, you were doing your hair. So you need to start doing that again.
No, don't do it. You'll cause breakage.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, I've been just chilling.
Let them be wild, and then just get cinched in, because that'll keep you've got like the perfect hair texture where you can get away with it, because they do pretty much dread themselves. Like, considering how long it's been, your hair is in really great shape.
Yeah, it's been roughly 2.5 to 3 years.
Yeah, no, that's just, dude, no, your hair's in great shape. So just keep doing whatever you've been doing. You're doing great. But don't use a tool on them, because you do not want to break the hairs. Like, I am obviously like very careful to not break hairs. So I keep dropping my damn tool.
Yeah, I mean.
I'm trying to be so gentle.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you don't get that technique just right, this tool will literally, and a brand new one at that, will just absolutely shred your hair. Because like, it'll just also, when it gets caught in this little hook, the hair will slide down, the tool. So then that hair's getting all the cuticle torn up as it's sliding down. You really got to be so careful with these things.
Yeah, practice.
Yeah, there's a real technique to it.
Yeah, it went down, my God. I think when I last hit you up, I couldn't find anybody to do my hair in the area. I went down to Blessings, I think it's called, the only African American.
Well, you have you have that texture in between, so you can get away with the ethnic salons, kind of. Was it okay? Did it hurt?
No. I mean, this Haitian woman didn't know what I asked for, and she didn't know what to do. And she ended up just like spraying my hair with a shit ton of product.
And then retwisting them a
and
little.
just twisting them, and it came out looking like some Mexican cholo. I was just like, wait.
It was like super sectioned and everything.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Yeah. Well, so your hair is not you. That's why you have that in between stage hair. Like you don't have quite 4C curly hair that you can do the twist maneuver. Like a lot of like black dudes can get away with it because their hair is that super Afro kinky type of texture.
Mm-hmm.
But you have the in between hair where it's just really like, it's not quite 4C, but it's also not just like loose ringlets. You've got, you know, like almost like more white textured hair, but with like super duper curliness. Are you half black?
Yeah. Now that I have my DNA. Thing, I'd say more about like 30% black. My dad is very mixed.
LeBone. So I did mine too. Well, my family, someone in my family did one, the DNA thing, and I have, I'm got Sammy, like the indigenous Norwegian / Russian.
Oh.
Yeah, like they're Asian.
Wow.
It's an Asian, like they're Asiatic. I don't know, but they're like reindeer nomads that like live out in the tundra and just raise reindeer and shit. Makes a lot of sense with my life, how I like to be on the road, mobile.
Mm-hmm.
Like just, you know, able to kind of move around a little, have some freedoms.
Look what you did to my hair.
Oh no, yeah, no.
It was out by day one.
Yeah, of course it was.
I went in the shower, actually went in the hot tub, I had to, all that product went in the hot tub, I had to like drain the hot tub.
Mm-hmm.
No
Bad news bears.
Yeah, so like I have my 2 passports, you know, USA and Seychelles, and then just going down my dad's, like I know my dad's family history, family tree dating back to 1743.
Cool. I've got a lot of my mom's side like that. That's like Elizabethan times.
Yeah, it's so interesting to go back and see, and then like
Mm-hmm.
to see all like the way this life just branches.
Yeah, I love that.
And the webbings that go on. I mean, so after 300 years, you get so many
Tons.
branches.
I know. I love it. I got an Ancestry.com account. It's like $30 a month, just so that I could. Before we got the DNA stuff, we didn't do it through Ancestry, but before my aunt ended up doing the DNA stuff, I just went through there and just built all of like a huge family tree, and just went back as far as I could based on the family tree I have in my email, because I have my mom's cousin did a real family tree like maybe like 15 years ago, and we found out, like, so I mean they knew this, I didn't. I found this out that my great grandfather is Henry Clay Frick, who's the Frick Museum in Manhattan. That's like my great grandfather.
Wow.
Yeah, I had no clue until I was like, you know, 25 or something like that. I didn't know any of that. And my grandfather's father was apparently like a really important electrical engineer, and he was at one point the youngest electrical engineer in the country or in the world or something. He helped to design like stuff for, it's not Titanic, it was after or before his time, I think, but he was doing a lot of ham radio stuff. And he invented the earbuds. He invented a keyboard, the electric keyboard, like piano, for a soldier who was injured and couldn't leave his hospital bed. So he made him a keyboard so he could play music.
Started the wave of music,
think he invented some component to the helicopter as well that made it possible to function. Something about the way that the
Back rotor.
yeah, the two things, something about that part.
Mhm.
I don't know what this means, but that's what I was told when I was a kid.
Yeah, I forget what that mechanism is called. It's basically something like the motor goes in, and then the other one can go above it. And,
Right, and they spin two different ways or
Yeah.
whatever. And
it's like something synchronism. So my ethnicity estimate, top percentage is 19% of the Jewish peoples of Europe, Northeastern Europe, Belarus, and Ukraine.
oh, look at you, this is a Jew.
That's that's my mom's side. From my grandpa, he was an orphan from Czechoslovakia.
And this is not the. I just had it in my brain from just the other day. I was watching a video on Germanic people and the old, what is it called? I can't remember now. Never mind. Just ignore I said that. I can't remember what it's called now.
Well, Gaul. And,
Gauls. It was like the Gauls or something like that. Yes, thank you.
Gallia.
Yes.
Gallia and Germania. So that's also my mom's side, Germanic Europe, England and Northwestern Europe, 11%, Germanic Europe, 11%. So those three are my mom.
Yeah.
And then even Norway, 10%, that's my mom as well. Ireland, 10%, and that's 2% my mom's side and 8% my dad's. And that 8% goes back, connects to the Scotland 6%. They were, and that 8% of Irish thing is actually the start of all the African line, because they were
Irish slaves.
They were Irish settlers who were with Bonnie Prince Charlie, Stuart the Pretender,
yeah.
who fought against the king and lost. And
Daenerys Targaryen's cousin.
and so they were the rowdy rebels, rowdy Irish, and my family got exiled from Scotland into Barbados, and they were stayed for
And that's
5
how you did the
generations.
Caribbean thing. You guys were like pirates.
And then they hitched a merchant ship and were lost at sea for 3 years and got marooned in Seychelles, which is on the other side of the planet.
Yeah, it's like Africa, right?
East Africa. Like how they got there, they went through hell to get over there.
I've always wanted to go there really bad, to Africa. I'm too scared though to go by myself. How much does it cost to fly?
It's cheaper than around here in the U.S. most of the time.
I just want to go on I want to go on an intense, not like a life or death type adventure, but I want to go on an adventure that I've never gone on before. You know what I mean? Like I need to do this for my soul.
Well, I'm going to South Africa next week, and I'm going to do 2 safari stays. The rand is really, really good right now for the dollars. It's like 0.7 to the dollar, so it's like really, really cheap. Or 0.3 to the dollar, actually. And, there's safaris. South Africa's really not too horrible of a nation. So.
The only way I would be able to do it is if my followers basically were like, Heather, we're gonna give you the money to do this, and then you just have to document the whole thing and live stream and make YouTube videos. I mean, like, listen, seriously, dude, the hardest part of like YouTube is getting to the monetization part. Like I'm already there. I could literally turn my channel into anything I want at this point, and like I could do anything, and I could write it off for taxes.
That's good.
Dude, I could literally fly across the world to deduct it for taxes. I just don't have that I just don't have the initial capital to get going. That's why I really need this sale to go through with Roxanne, and then I can set my ex-husband up and my kid up on some property, or get the hell out of Oregon or something. I don't know what I want to do. I just need to do something different than this. I need to do something that I can manage and care for on my own. Like van life I could do by myself. But like off-grid homesteading, I just don't know this. you know, I'm not a professional at this. This is a whole nother level of professionalism. This is a man and a woman's life. Like, this is not for a woman by herself, especially a woman who doesn't know what she's doing and who's actually kind of a house cat. I mean, I'm from South Florida. I never went outside until I was like 36. Well, that was the first time I ever went outside. And, like, camped or anything like that. Let's see this side.
We got 8% Southern India. It's on my dad's side, originally. My dad's mom's side.
Mm-hmm.
Eastern Europe and Russia.
Yeah, that was mine. Had a lot of that. Eastern Europe, Russia.
7%. Scotland, 6%. And then we get into all the African side. 4% Benin and Togo. 3% Southern
Ghana.
Bantu people. 2% Nigeria. 2% Cameroon, Congo, Western Bantu people. 1% Senegal. 1%
Cameroon?
Ivory Coast. And basically it shows,
Congolese.
it shows like they got in Nigeria and went across all of Africa.
Yeah, and just like
to get
made
to
it the whole way.
Seychelles.
And they like just only stopped to have babies, and then like then their kids went on. Like it's just like a domino.
1% Bengal, 1% Southern Philippines. That's when they were getting
Basque?
lost at sea, and they had to get to Seychelles somehow. 1% 1% France, 1% Basque, 1% Spain, and 1% Sweden and Denmark. So a lot of mostly European, African.
It's like almost cut straight through.
Yeah. And the reason I can drink so much is I got 10%
Irish.
Irish, 10%
Scottish.
English, 10% 11% Germanic. That's why I don't get drunk.
My mom's family is almost like completely like English, Scottish, Irish, like in relatively even doses. And then my dad's side of the family is just Norwegian and like some Irish, tiny bits of Irish in there. But mostly just Norwegian. I didn't realize that my dad's side of the family came to the United States much more recent to my mom's side of the family. My mom's side of the family are all WASP, white Anglo-Saxon Protestant, steel magnet, you know, like like those people. That's my mom's side of the family. They all retire in like Fort Lauderdale. And my dad's side of the family is just like Florida redneck. But they've been in Florida for the last 100 years. They came from Norway to France and like stayed there long enough to change the last name a little bit, and then came from France to New York in like a matter of like maybe 50 years, and then went straight to Florida. Like, what crazy ass people. Like, it's like, oh hey, I just like came from a fucking the tundra, you know, and I was in the northern France area, you know, like, so we're talking about like the Alps and stuff. Cold times, friend. And then I'm going to go to like the actual like 1700s Florida.
Swamp.
Get the fuck out of here. These people are like, dude, I'm telling you, there's a reason why my dad, he had like super strong teeth, nails, like he was like a fucking, like a scrappy lad, you know, like nothing hardly could take him out. Fucking A. My kid's built like he is in that same way. Just really sturdy. Thankfully. I only have like my first cavity ever, like now. I've never had cavities before.
That's very good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Thank you, Dad. My nails are like super, like strong. They don't bend. You know, they're like freaking, what is it, stone. Marble nails. Oh, it's looking good. It's looking good. It's looking good.
Feeling good.
Feeling the wind and the cracks.
I was more just talking.
Oh, yeah. You're so like so. It's so weird how like there's just some people who very much enjoy the like the tugging and the pulling. And I'm gonna say, like, based on what's going on, based on like my clientele, like I've noticed like the lighter someone's skin tone or just complexion in general, the more sensitive they are to having their hair messed with. Like their hair, the closer it is to blonde, the more tender their head is. So the more like my texture, like very fine, wispy, and light, that's gonna be the like stuff that hurts the most.
Yeah.
People with like thicker hairs, individual hairs.
Yeah, that, I mean,
doesn't hurt quite as bad.
It was a lot more obvious amongst all my Asian classmates growing up, the amount of hair difference, like where they have thick hair, thick straight hair, where they'd only have, I don't know, like, just guessing like 1,000 pieces of hair on their head, and it'd make a full head of hair, but like they have their thick thing, and then I have like 1 billion.
Yeah. You have more hairs per square inch.
Yeah.
The density.
And I would, just have to deal with them throwing stuff in my hair all the time.
Getting caught in there.
Big afro, they throw gum in there and other things. The big afro, I wouldn't.
Asian hair is actually the hardest hair to work with in dreadlocks. If you picture like a hose, when each of the hairs get like, instead of bending, like your hair's curly, so it is happy to like kind of bend and go in different ways. The hair itself is actually quite flat if you were to look at it on a microscope. But like Asian hair, it's like round like this, so it's like a hose. So like it doesn't want to like bend easily, so it actually ends up like getting a like turning in, instead of a loop, it's like a sharp point. And so you have to be very, very mindful of not overdoing it, because it can just cause massive amounts of breakage. It's one of the few like that really, really, really thick straight hair that I just kind of like say, well, if you're gonna have dreadlocks, I do recommend freeform to anything. I don't really recommend getting maintenance in the same ways that other people do, because it can just cause too much breakage, the loops and stuff. It's like how someone with straight hair should never do like root flipping.
What's that?
Interlocking, where you like flip the roots inside of themselves, kind of like you can do that with Afro kinky hair, the 4C, Afro kinky hair, like super duper curly. Absolutely, you can root flip, because the hair is super flat and it can kind of handle the being flipped like that. But the rounder the diameter of a hair shaft itself, then the less it's going to be able to withstand being bent in half.
Yeah, in the long run, curly hair is better.
I've always wanted like curly hair, like I wanted to look like Madison from the movie Splash with Tom Hanks and Daryl Hannah. She's like a mermaid in New York, and she comes up from the like, what was it called, where the Statue of Liberty is? Was it the island there? Yeah, she like comes up on the. Looks like we're out of juice. But she just like walks up naked and stuff. But she had this like incredible spiral perm for that movie, and a lot of it was hair pieces and wigs and extensions and stuff. But I didn't know that as a 4-year-old. All I knew is that I wanted her beautiful blonde, long, curly hair, and my hair texture. I just have very fine, baby fine hair, and it just is so fragile. It just really won't grow that long. I had to do something about it. Put it in a protective type style. So dreadlocks is the only way I could ever grow my hair out like this, ever. My hair will not grow past no, it'll grow a little long, but it looks like shit. Stringy and crap.
I'm just kidding. I've only had afro dreadlocks the past forever. A little buzz cut for a time, but that was depressing.
I had a buzz cut once too. 13 was a really hard time.
My ex shaved off her dreadlocks.
Oui.
It was buzz cut for a couple months.
That's always fun. My ex-husband cut my son's dreadlocks off like 3 or 4 years ago. he had never had a haircut, and so his like baby hair just developed into dreadlocks. And then when he was he was like 5, he cut them off, kind of behind my back. But Elliot has dreadlocks again now. Last Christmas, or Christmas 2022, I finally was just like, fine. He had begged me for so long, for like a year and a half, to put dreadlocks back in his hair, and I was just like, dude, I don't want to, because you never let me maintain them. At least this way I can just brush your hair and, like, you know, we put it in a couple ponytail holders and it'll stay, you know, it's not a mess. And you look like, you know, a handsome gentleman. But he begged and begged and begged, so I was like, alright, you know what, fuck it, fine. He's only a kid once, you know, we can always cut it off. It's not a big deal.
I remember when I first got dreadlocks, little moose antlers, those things, little Cheetos,
Spider dreads.
And I was on the volleyball team, and our coach, bald guy, he didn't like my dreadlocks because, granted, they didn't look all that appeasing to a bald person.
Yeah. Well, it's not the most flattering time for dreadlocks at that period, anyway.
Yeah, they're just
really
sticking straight up.
Yeah, you gotta endure them.
Granted, you know, still I got like the hottest girl from the all-girls school. She's like, "Oh my God, you look amazing with your dreadlocks. Can I be yours?"
Child.
I was like, "Please, you're the hottest woman in the entire class." So everybody was just like, "This doesn't make any sense," but it's Nick, so it makes sense. But my coach, he's like, "You're not playing on my team with that." And I was like, "What do you mean?" And he says, like, you're too ugly. And I'm like, that's
old man salty.
That's not a valid reason. This is all favoritism and everything like that. So I ended up talking about that at the dinner table, which at the time a lot of lawyers were sitting at. With my parents, the 3 aunties were all lawyers, and they're like, "What?"
And this is over there?
Yeah, this is in Guam, and they're like, he said what? And we're like, "Oh, we're all gonna go see him tomorrow morning, and we're gonna threaten him, we're gonna sue him, we're gonna threaten him with racist lawsuit, everything, harassment. He'll back off. You'll get to play." And sure enough, he backed off quick. He's just like, "Oh shit, they're gonna sue me." Yeah, screw that.
I mean, it's just like ridiculous to, you know, it's as long as you're still able to perform your duty as a player, you should be able, you know, if like you're wearing some kind of, okay, I get it if your dreads are so big that you can't put like helmets on and it can be a safety issue. Like, I get that. Like, I could understand the logic behind that, but just to say you can't just cause, yeah, I would just defy that just cause as well.
Well, and he hated it even more so because I kept on pushing myself and ended up making his varsity team, and ended up pushing past that and getting on the national team, which he was the head coach of that, and there were 5 coaches, and it was more than just favoritism aside. It was who was going to be the best.
Right, and that's how it should be.
And I showed up on the team, and he did not like that. He had to. I had to threaten to sue him a couple times before he started. Before he wanted to be my friend. And I'm 17 and 18 years old. It's not like I'm trying to make enemies.
Right, you're just trying to beat play.
Yeah, so he eventually, turned his dumb ass around, but getting there was
a struggle.
But
a lot of being the bigger person.
Helped having aunties that just were like, "Oh, we're gonna shut him down."
Yeah, having people advocate for you can make all the difference in the world. I haven't never had that. I have always it's just been me, myself, and I. And I try to explain to my ex-husband a lot, like, dude, you don't know how it is when you don't have someone to come and like help you out when you hit like rock bottom like he does. He's got like, someone to come in and like help him out. He's got a dad who's in a financial position to actually help him when he needs it and stuff. And I just kind of have to like either deal with it myself, figure it out, or don't. Yeah, but it's like so great to have like family and stuff. That's why I want to create that mom situation for my kiddo. So mad that I can't hang and Keep it up.
That's a lot of work out here for one person.
Yep. I know.
I'm managing a house, and there's a lot with just school and everything. I'm just like, man, how I can see how it gets very overwhelming very quickly.
The dog is being so good right now, which is usually not like, I mean, he's always good. He's an excellent dog, you know what I mean? But like, usually, he's not quite as understanding as he's being right now, which is just great. I'm soaking it all in, and I'm so grateful for it.
Yeah, it's great weather. Can't complain.
Mm-hmm.
It's barely 65 degrees outside or something.
Yeah, it's nice to have the window open and just like feel like this is my favorite weather, period. The sun is out like this, and it's like a cool breeze.
Yeah.
It feels just, I don't know, it feels good. It makes everything look pretty too. You know?
It's funny, like,
this is the aesthetic I want to live in. So I want to somehow manufacture this and exist in it all the time for my home. But I don't know how to decorate, so I don't know what to do.
I decorated my room with far too many sci-fi figures and...
You're a boy, you're a lab.
Yeah, it's like, well, anytime I bring a woman over, I'm like, all right, before you go in that room, just so you know,
I'm a nerd.
I'm a huge nerd, and if you walk away, this is the reason why. I brought a woman over, and she got so scared by my alien statue that she started
like
crying.
Ace Ventura in the fucking part 2 when he walks into the room of, it's a lovely room of death you have.
Yeah, lovely room of death. Taxidermy. I have a
room of death you have there.
I have a 3-foot alien queen head that's just so intense, and she's just like,
you don't bring girls home to see the alien sculptures on just for shrooms.
no shrooms, but just even on. It was my Wilson in COVID. I needed somebody to talk to, so I bought a big ass alien queen head.
It's my Wilson.
And yeah, she was just like, I can't believe you didn't tell me you had this huge thing. This is like something you would tell. I'm like, that's kind of why I didn't say it.
I mean, that's not really something you would think that would bother someone. I was like, hey, I'm a nerd.
Yeah, it's a bit
Usually
intense.
people like revel in that, especially in the Eugene area.
Yeah.
Like, isn't it like a nerd
most people like it.
Yeah.
I really like the people that have liked it, and we have to tell them, like, hey, forewarning, you're gonna see some nerdy shit in there.
be warned. There's some seriously nerdy shit on the other side of this door. I think I need to eat a bite of food. I think I'm getting a headache.
Okay.
I've just been like not able to eat or like hydrate or really like just been so stressed the fuck out 24/7.
Yeah, this
without
week
any breaks.
This week was nuts for me, so yeah, bad habits this week for sure. School and finals, and I go back home and get back on the computer and labs. Ugh,
I'm
labs.
so glad that I'm not in like graduate school or anything like that. I'm grateful that that was never an interest of mine to like be a like a student.
Yeah, I can't wait for this. I graduate in like a couple months. I'm so ready for all this stuff to be over.
How old are you?
31.
Yeah. It's been a while.
Yep. Well, I just started this program like a year ago, but yeah, it's a lot of school growing up.
Yeah.
Ready for it to finally be done.
What is your major?
Flight technology and unmanned aircraft systems.
Oh yeah, the drone stuff. It's definitely a great field to get involved in.
Yeah, so.
Should go move to China.
That's an option. I do need to practice up on my Mandarin. There's no Chinese people out here.
No.
So that is actually an option that I was thinking of, because
it'd be a great opportunity for your, just experience in general.
and to master Mandarin is very important.
Yeah, immersive learning.
Especially if they go to Africa for business. There's a shit ton of Chinese out there now.
We'll turn your head to the left. Okay, yep, I'm gonna go have a snack real quick. I know what I want. I just found a biscotti. I forgot I got biscotti, and I have a coffee right here. So I'm gonna hotify my coffee. And
Reheat.
yeah.
Yeah, I was like Thursday. I was in the lab for 5 hours, messing with drones, and I was so tired of just working that I was like soldering over things that I wasn't supposed to solder, heat shrinking over things I was supposed to solder, and it was like, oh damn it, just keep going back and fixing things.
Oops.
I was like, oh, my brain is so out of it, overworked.
No, brain, don't do that to me. I don't want to be sick to my stomach. Oh, yeah. Starting to get a headache. I know I need to crack my neck.
When I think it was just been Monday or one of these days, this past couple days, I didn't get to eat all day, and I'd go do my workout at like 6:30 or 7 o'clock, come home. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna jump in the hot tub, do my cold tub stuff, and try not to die. And
Try not to die.
jump in the hot tub, cold tub, and afterwards I was like nearly blacking out. I was just on the patio, just trying not to black out for 10 minutes. And I was so close to passing out.
Dude.
Because I keep my hot tub at 108.
Yeah.
So.
I remember you said that. I was immediately like, oh, I would die. I just don't want to be sick of my nausea anymore. I love that green medicine bag.
I have a video of what I did to the place.
Did I really lose that? Okie dokie, I lost it.
No more biscotti?
Oh no, I have the biscotti. I can't find my bag of green medicine that I have here somewhere. Let's see, I gave some to Josh. And I thought I put it back in my purse. And I took it out of my purse. And I put it somewhere, but I don't know where. All I know is that it has a Zofran inside of it, and I really want that Zofran right now. Because it's anti-nauseal, and it would make me feel 1,000 times better. Perfect amount of water. Like a glove. Dang, I hope I didn't accidentally throw it away or something. That's 100% on par with some shit I would do. Do you want a piece of biscotti?
I'm okay, thank you.
Man, what did I do? Bad news, Heather. You can hit this too, anything like that. Biscotti is literally the best ever kind of cookie or anything else. It's like almondy, absorbent.
I used to love growing up. I used to have tea every morning as a kid. So.
It's really good with tea too. Yeah. I like cafe cubano.
The what?
Cafe cubano. The like Cuban variety of espresso. Oh my god. With a biscotti, man. Or scone. I like going to that place on right in front of Planet Fitness.
The donuts place?
The little coffee shop. No, that's right up the road.
Yeah, that little coffee place right there.
That place has the best coffee. The best dirty chais. They use that Oregon chai powder, so like it's like it doesn't taste like real nutmeg in my coffee, which is good, but like I want it to be like, you know, those old Cafe Delights drinks or whatever. Kind of like that. It's really yummy.
So this is what I did to the place. Just fixed up.
Oh yeah, that's like totally different.
Fixed up
Holy
the
shit, the
fence.
sun is hot as balls. The sun is like touching me here. I thought the wood stove was touching me.
Do you need me to move forward?
No, not yet. Oh wow, that looks really nice. Yeah, see, there was wood there, but it was different.
It was all decrepit
Dingy.
and destroyed.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
rotten. Yeah.
Like that color, like the older color.
Yeah. So
Wow,
now it's
good
just,
job.
Big old difference.
It looks so much better. So did you just replace the wood with like cedar paneling or something, or did you just paint it?
I think it was all cedar.
It's really inexpensive.
Some of them I like removed from one. So one of the fence lines got replaced with the neighbor. You know, we go half and half on that, and then I just reused any good cedar that was still on that fence to use it for the planks. And if we had to buy more, we just bought some more. But we reused what we could for certain beams, and even like to hold the it's like a very tiny retaining wall for the yard. Just reused certain beams for other parts. And, yeah, bought a few
No, it looks
extra
really
things.
good. It looks a lot better. I like the tile too.
Yeah,
The like checkered.
Yeah, tiles. You know, just Pacer rocks, and then we got Rainbow Rock. And the name sounds.
Did
a
you
lot.
have gravel delivered and stuff like that too?
Well, yeah, we went and bought. What did we buy? I think we went to the Rexius place and bought probably like a half ton or a ton of. Some
Did they
kind
bring
of
like
sand.
a whole load of truck? Did they bring the dump truck?
Yeah, not. Yeah, it was like dump truck, and then maybe like just one load. Dumped it all there, and I wheelbarrow everything in.
Yeah.
And then we got like a whole pallet of Rainbow Rock to move all the space rocks in between, so it looks all checkered.
Yeah.
And pretty on instead of just being like caulking.
No, it looks like lattice or whatever. Like how sometimes people have the like stone lattice with grass growing in between. It's like the inversion of that with gravels and things.
And so
It's neat.
to keep from grass growing in between, we put a coating over the Rainbow Rock.
Sealed it in.
Sealed it in.
Nice. I've seen people doing that.
So it looks nice.
And then the
when it's
animal, like
wet.
your like small dogs can't eat the rocks
True,
and stuff
yeah,
like that too.
yeah,
So it just like makes life better.
So it's all stuck in there. And we still have half the pallet of Rainbow Rock left. That I gotta figure out what to do with. But yeah, it's completely usable now. And the fact that it was left decrepit for 15 years is just
Mind-blowing.
shocking that.
Well, I mean, he couldn't really do it himself. You know?
Oh, he totally could. He had super ADHD or ADD where he start a million projects and never finish one.
Relatable.
And then he was the only one doing it. His sons didn't help.
Relatable.
His daughter didn't help. Nobody was helping, and he was the only one doing it. So he just do a million projects and never could finish a single one. And then I came in there. I was like, "All right, you got a million projects. Let's start finishing them."
Let's start moving on progress.
It's like if you want to do it, you can. I'm like, damn right, I'm gonna do this.
I want to live in a nice place, you know.
Yeah,
I don't want to live
I'm
around
tired of
decrepit.
using the front door only, and I want to use the back. I want to bring dogs here. I want to bring people and have them actually like want to go outside. So like, yeah, let's do that.
Does that lady still live there too? The one with the
yeah,
bike and the mask?
she does. She was supposed to leave this past March 1st, but when he died, she's like, okay, well now he's dead. I'm gonna stick around.
Oh, fun times.
Lame. So she said she's gonna be gone.
She's about as much fun as like a wart.
Yeah, she's horrible. Thankfully, she's as. It's so weird. Like
she's not sociable either.
She's moved all her stuff out, and she's literally sleeping on the floor.
What?
For the last month.
She's not ready to move in with her girlfriend yet.
I don't know what's going on with her. Like, she just.
She scared me. Like, she was like the kind of person that scares me. Like the militant, like, you know, Karen.
Yeah,
very strong
super,
Karen energy.
Super Karen.
Very, very strong Karen energy. She scared me. I didn't want to
still,
say a word to her because I was
still
scared.
Walking around with her mask on.
I was literally going to say, like, I was afraid to, like, clear my throat in the room with her, you know?
Mm-hmm. You know, like, I'd be, there was one time, you know, I was in the hot tub with this woman, and
oh boy,
we were coming back inside, and so we opened the door to get back in, and she's coming out, and she's like, can you close the door? And we're like,
we just opened it to walk in.
And she's like, well, close it. And we're like, that's what we're going to do. And the woman was just like, man, that woman is crazy.
She just had to say something.
Yeah.
She was probably outside listening to you guys giggle and talk and like have a fucking human time for like 20 minutes, and she was just seething.
Oh no!
You know, like the whole.
You know, there was one time where I was hooking up with this one chick, and the woman, she was like an opera singer in bed. She's like,
oh god,
hollering, and I thought it was great, but
of course you did. Your freaking housemates not so much.
But the way she reacted, like, and told me about it the next day, I was just so insulted and aggravated, and I was like, that is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Like, if you. Like, this is like on the grounds of like lawsuit situation. She's
You're
like,
a creep.
She's like, I almost wanted to get my phone and record underneath the door just the sounds, and then post it on YouTube because she sounded so lovely. And I'm just like, that is so insanely creepy. That you're
I knew she was a lesbian.
Standing outside my door while these chicks are like screaming, and yeah, that was weird.
Creepazoid. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I got some strange energy from that girl. I was just like, nope.
Yeah, she's
I didn't really want to ever come back because of her.
Yeah, I get it, and she's like, she's not useful at all in the house. She doesn't do anything.
No, she just hides to herself.
She hides. She's paranoid. Mm-hmm. She can't even answer the mail.
No, she has to touch something that comes from outside.
Yeah, like DHL, like FedEx. She won't answer for anything. She has to spray it with
alcohol first.
And that was another thing.
Come from China.
I had to deal with her.
And you travel. Oh God, that she was like nightmare fuel for her.
Yeah, like, I'm going to Africa. I'm gonna come back with all these diseases.
Are you gonna get vaccinated on your way back in? Oh God.
Yeah, so she was supposed to be gone, and like I was gonna move in somebody into her place, and somebody who actually be useful.
Mm-hmm.
But no, she's still there. Hopefully.
What is the rent?
For her, I was thinking she wasn't paying rent for 5 years.
What?
And Arnie was too afraid to ask her because she was super caring.
Scary.
And
yeah.
Like raise his blood pressure.
Yeah, and not only that, she's the kind that would be like, "This is, you're like anti-LGBTQ. We're gonna sue you."
Yeah.
She would just say, she'd pretend if she wasn't a lesbian, she'd become a lesbian just to do that. Like, that's the kind of energy I got from that woman. She really did scare me. Like, I was like, I don't want to be around her.
Yeah. So I was like, Arnie, she's using and abusing you. You gotta like get her to pay rent and like pay rent for everything that she's owed. And he finally like dogged on her enough, and she paid it. And now she's like, I have no money. I'm like, you know, maybe if you just like
paid your rent the
paid
whole
your
time,
rent
you could have been
and-
saving money.
Yeah, and then also like doing something. You can do anything. I don't know how she survives in her little room, 24/7.
Dude,
Um,
it's a prison.
and so, but like her rent is like $250 a month. It's and it's only made so cheap because she made a deal to do yard work and things, which she
But she
doesn't
didn't
do
wanna do
anymore.
it.
She hasn't done yard work in 5 years. So
She just got away with it and just kept getting away with it.
Yeah, so
That's how they are.
but you know, she's on an even more ticking clock than I am because she literally doesn't do anything. So I'll be like, yo, she's got to go. If I'm property manager, she ain't useful.
Yeah. I'm gonna manage the property properly.
Yeah, she showers like once every 3 weeks.
Hey, listen, I can't argue. I can't say shit because like I live, you know.
Yeah, but we have like a shower and we have a bathroom and
Is she a Virgo?
I don't even know when her birthday is.
Because that sounds like very Virgo material. Virgos hate taking showers and like it's like exhausting. Putting your arms, I'm not a Virgo obviously, but like putting your arms over your head and like having to like just get your head wet and stuff. My aunt is so weird. My aunt literally wears a snorkel to shower.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because she like doesn't want to get her face wet. She gets like freaked out by it.
I mean, Sharon wears the damn mask in the shower.
No,
She in her own bath. So even to use the bathroom,
she puts a mask on to go.
She goes in the bathroom
house.
and like wipes all the surfaces down with Kleenex and thing, sprays it, and then like closes the door and lets it decontaminate for a whole
She
hour
like fumigates it
before even walking in there. So, you know, she's got her own super ridiculous, non-scientifically accurate bullshit.
It's an OCD
thing.
almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, my aunt is like that. She's just a real. I sensed a very strong my aunt energy coming from that woman. So.
Yeah, so she's still super whack-a-mole.
God bless her little heart.
But yeah, I was really hoping she would be gone March 1st, but sticking around a little longer.
Yeah.
So it's just her and I right now. Hopefully it's me at some point.
Yeah, I definitely want to like find property out there closer to town.
Mm-hmm.
Ideally in that exact area you said. Like that's really where I like to be.
Mm-hmm.
Ideally.
Yeah, if I had service. I was thinking about texting my friend about this spot. I was like, oh, I don't have service.
Oh yeah, yeah you do. I have Starlink and everything out here.
Ooh, cute.
Yeah. I can give you the thingamabob. Also, the generator was running, so I can turn my phone service on. My little antenna thing. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even like think to like give you something to entertain yourself with.
Oh, it's not necessary. Not necessary at all. We are entertaining ourselves.
There she is. So this is just regular cell service. And then I can get the password to Starlink in a little bit. I forget what it is off the top of my head.
No worries at all.
But yeah, there's no phone service out here, huh? Like nothing. You leave my driveway and like you're in the dead zone.
Well, I had service up to probably up to a mile up to here.
If you're listening to something and not trying to watch something, like a YouTube audio only, you could do that all the way to the driveway.
Gotcha.
And then once you get back into my gate, then it kind of starts to fade out. But if you're trying to like actually use a significant amount, or like you won't be able to get away with it. If you're coming from the way that you came from that way, yeah, you get about a mile in to like mile marker like 2. Sorry. And that's when the internet disappears coming from that direction. But from the other direction, coming from Grants Pass.
It's funny, like I barely even, I felt the force of that rip, but I didn't feel the rip itself.
I'm gonna use the crotch on my scissors for this other section because from that lady twisting it, it got my little section messed up. Okay, that's better.
Well, she was Haitian.
So, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, like Haitian people do really good braids. Like those are like the places to go to. Like if you live in Miami, you go to like the Haitian place to get your braids done. Or they're really good with extension work stuff, like those type of like braids, box braids and stuff like that. That was the
crazy thing. She was talking about me with extensions. I was like, wait, I don't have extensions. And she's like,
yeah, that's what they specialize in.
Yeah, she's like, if you got extensions, I'm like, I don't have extensions. This is my real hair, and she just like took her a second to realize that.
Yeah. Yep.
I had to get my money back from that person. My best friend, she came and she's like, she did nothing to your hair. Like, this is all gone by the next day. You have to go get your money back.
Yeah, like, you honestly, like, if you, the type of dread work that you need with, like, the tool to, like, actually tuck the new growth in, you really do need a tool to, like, work that stuff in. And I just don't really recommend going to, unless that place knows how to work on white hair, I wouldn't go there.
Yeah. I've only ever, like
you just don't want your hair sectioned that
these
tight.
Dreads themselves were crocheted by this one woman who, local Guam woman who was really, blessed to have me as like, she was training still, so it was just the person who did my original dreads was a ghost on Guam. I couldn't find them. I think they ended up moving back to Hong Kong. So I was just like, hey, I want dreads. I need dreads. Who can help me out? And I got sent to this one lady, and I'm happy with it. And when I saw her again after a couple of years, she was like, astounded that those were the dreads that she did, make. She's like, I did those, like, no
Good
way.
job.
It's like, I don't do those ever. I'm like, your clients don't have my kind of hair.
Well, then the only reason that I even say anything about it is because just just to put it bluntly, black girls are capable of doing it so tight. Like, they do a great job if that's what you want, is tightness. But because you're a dude, we want you to have, like, the fullest head of hair. We don't want to, like, cause any kind of, like, traction alopecia, in case that you may, develop male pattern baldness. Right. We don't want to do any of that stuff. So you don't want to, like, cause any loss of hair. The point is to, like, make it fuller and thicker and healthier, and the dreads to be, like, more durable. And by, pulling it so tight all the time at the scalp, it's just really bad for your hair. It will cause the hair to stop growing forever. And that is not what we want. We want long, beautiful, full, and, like, uniform from root to tip.
Well, which is why I'm happy to drive down here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're super welcome. Yeah, there's only, like, I think maybe 4 or 5 people whose hair I'm still, like, kind of keeping up with and helping out, and I just kind of feel like a responsibility to, because I genuinely know there's nobody else. Like, I know there's nobody else, and that I'm the only one that is capable of doing a good job, like a real good job. I wouldn't even trust Sherry, or Cherry, or whatever the hell her name is. The one in wherever you're at, in that area. She may have moved now, I don't know. I have removed her from all of my social media just because she's like the person who made me roll my eyes every time I scrolled past her stuff, and I have to get rid of people like that. My social media is my vision board. I can't be thinking judgmental, negative thoughts about people when I'm trying to, inspire myself. So I had to get rid of her. But yeah, like, she was the only person in town that was, like, I guess, capable of handling work the same way that I was, but she just really damaged a lot of people's hair, so I can't send people there to her anymore. I can't trust her. And she will, like, only work until the allotted time is up, and then she stops. It doesn't matter if she's not done. She's just like, and then if she goes over that amount of time, she'll charge you. Like, you'll think you got, like, a $200 bill, and you'll be like, she'll like, oh, $800. You're like, wait, what? what the fuck are you talking about $800? How the fuck? She's like, well, I charge $150 an hour. Bitch, I don't care. What are you talking about? We did not discuss this. I've had so many people that have come to me after her for that like precise reason, and that she just like surprised them at the end of the service. And like, what, like, I don't know about her. I guess she has clients who just got it like that and can actually pay. But like, if I tried to spring some shit on that, like on my clients, I just can't see them being able to pay. Like, I wouldn't be able to. Mm-hmm. Like, I have a certain amount of money allotted that I have to spend on this service. Like, that's all I got. Mm-hmm. I saved up for this shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And now it's an extra like $400. So many people that happen to. And I always try to have colleagues. Like, I don't want competition between me and any other, person who does hair, or like bad blood or anything like that. I really have never wanted that kind of thing, but it's just really, she's really just, I would really, don't ever go to her. Just don't do it. Don't do it.
I remember you talking about some people in the area that were just sleazeballs.
Yeah, it's just not nice. I just don't understand why people can't just be honest and like upfront and like say what you mean what you say. I just don't understand why people like the what is it, like subterfuge or whatever, like they just don't say what they mean. They have like a bunch of different meanings to what they say. Like, I get confused by that. I don't understand it, and I'd just rather just be completely transparent and say literally exactly what I mean, even if it's cringy and even if it makes me uncomfortable to like have to say the thing. I'd rather, just be truthful and straightforward, where people just know where I stand. Yeah, it took me until like probably November of this past year to realize that people aren't just misunderstanding what I'm saying. People are actually on purpose twisting what I say, or like just lying. Like, I just couldn't reconcile that people would ever do that, ever, for any reason. Just lie about what happened or whatever, Mm-hmm. I've always just been like, no, they were just mistaken. Like, they just like, they were just like, don't remember or something, like, like when someone would say something like I did something and this is like how this thing went down. Like, I just always thought like they misremembered or it was a mistake. But like, I'm just realizing here that no, there are some people out there who genuinely just lie. Mm-hmm. For no reason other than to make themselves look better or you to look better. Like, that actually exists. I genuinely didn't know. I feel so stupid. Like, I just, in a way, like, just how could I not? Because, like, theoretically, like, logically, I understand these concepts, but, like, realistically, when it comes to, like, humans interacting with one another, I don't know. I just trust people. I'd rather be trusting.
Yeah, it's better that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd rather be screwed over.
It makes it easier for when you have people that need you, they know they can trust you.
Right, exactly.
I mean, I'd rather have a few people that I do have count on me. Mm-hmm. when I need it, when they need it, versus a handful of, maybe a handful of 50-50s, mm-hmm. Or a bunch of 50-50s. And so call and maybe you get an answer.
Yeah, I like to be the kind of person where, like, if someone accuses me of something, like, I know I didn't do it. There's no way that it happened, because I'm just not the kind of person that would do stuff like that. Mm-hmm. It's easy to just, to, I guess, defend yourself when people come after you with like lies, and you just like, that just doesn't sound like me to anybody. It just doesn't sound like something I would do. So it's probably a lie. I do have quite a bunch of people who like watch my live streams and then like go on Reddit and like dissect the minutia and talk shit about me and all that stuff. But I mean, to be quite honest, I wouldn't have been able to monetize my YouTube without them. So thanks.
Well, like my dad always said, there's no such thing as bad press. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all publicity is good publicity.
No bad publicity. So, haters are up there. Even if you have haters, it's still good.
As long as they can keep it on the internet. When people get unhinged, like there's somebody who's super unhinged who's like trying to locate me and stuff, and like he's got like scariness, in his tone, and like really I'm like, you know, concerned for like his mental well-being, this individual, and like I feel like I might need to like actually take legal action to protect myself from this person. But like that's the scary part of it, is that I'm not, you know, a huge like Mr. Beast person who can afford, you know, a security team. You know, I'm just a regular person who happens to have a following on social media. I'm not getting rich off of it. Not even close. Oh yay, all these little hairs are gone back in.
Yeah, I know, that's like the most abused section, that and like the front.
Should be taking good fatty oils and, you know, like fatty acids, I mean, and like the Holy Trinity: panthenol, biotin, keratin.
A lot of that shit, fucking crazy allergic. I mean, Sharon is allergic to. All the good shit, she's like deathly allergic to, and like,
Jesus Christ.
I can't wait for her to be gone so we can use those things.
Well, you can take a supplement, like a vitamin. Take a vitamin supplement of keratin, biotin, and panthenol. It's just like hair, skin, and nails, basically. If you take that, so when you put your strap on your, because this is going to be from your strap from scuba diving, right? So like when you put your strap on the back of your head, your hair will just be stronger and less apt to break. Where it, like right where that strap just goes in the back of your head.
Yeah. Well, it just depends on like, you know, a lot of wear and tear. Who knows what I'm doing? Actually, when I go scuba diving, I lift all my dreads underneath my strap and put the strap on my head, and it's just
have your hair
free
up
flow.
Yeah.
I actually got a good picture of my dreads just completely all out. Because I only got to dive, not here, so.
I want to do mermaid pictures one day with my hair before I cut it shorter.
Definitely.
Do one of those like Wiki Wacky Springs mermaid adventures. Got a headache really bad.
Another one?
It just hasn't like at all subsided. I think I'm dehydrated and I didn't get enough like good sleep. So.
Are you sleeping in here or? Is that your bed back there? Who's in the tent?
It's a storage. I have like stuff from my storage unit in there. Getting totally destroyed. But I just pretend like I don't know about it until I move. And hope to God that it's not anything too much I care about.
I have this, I've been practicing it, sleeping with it for the past 2 weeks. It's a sleep apnea snore
Mask thingy?
It's not a mask, it's non-intrusive. It's a little thing that you put in your pillow, and it's like a little compressor up next to your bed, and you got a little Bluetooth thing on the side.
Just changes your head position?
Yeah, it changes your head position when you snore. It activates and fills up the thing underneath your pillow, and it'll more or less move your head without you noticing it.
That's cool. I want one.
So I've been trying it because I do snore a bit.
I mean, I do too.
My best friend, she's like, you snore so goddamn loud, you need to be able to sleep sometimes, and so I got it so she can survive with me in South Africa. granted, you know, if we drink enough, then she'll be able to pass out, and she's a Micronesian, so she gets really drunk really quickly
Oh,
because
yeah,
of the
the
Micronesian
Asian.
side, Asian glow, basically.
Yeah.
And so if she can knock out before me, that'd be great, because then she won't wake up. But on the times where like she has to stay sober for like work or something, it'd be like, it'd be nice for her to not have to deal with me.
And when you drink, you snore louder too, I would
For
imagine.
Sure. Yeah. Imagine in South Africa, I might be able to find some Takamaka rum.
Okay, turn to the left. What the fuck is that?
It's rum from the Seychelles. It's using
Just a brand?
Well, it's not. It's more than just a brand. It's made with the Takamaka root, which is from the Takamaka tree, endemic to Seychelles and only in Seychelles.
Mm.
And this spiced rum is unlike any other rum in the world because it uses this Takamaka plant, and the taste is extraordinary, much more than your normal rum, normal standard rum. So it's just better, yummier. and because it's a new company out of Seychelles, you're not going to be able to find them anywhere in the U.S. or really outside of like some Dubai.
You can ship it to yourself, but you can't like take it on the plane, right?
No, you want to be able to ship it from Seychelles. That would be horribly expensive.
Mm.
I didn't actually look up the custom laws when coming back from Seychelles that trip. Everybody was asking for a bottle. So I brought back 8 bottles without letting anybody know, and I had other rules, but honestly, nobody checked.
Don't ask, don't tell.
Yeah, I had my federal ID, TSA, global entry, and I came back and they're
Which
like...
way do you park your hair? Straight back?
Like, do you speak?
Okay.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah, because I'm going to stand, I want to like, the hair to go the way you already wear it.
Yeah,
So,
I was just pretty much just like that.
like these. Kind of back, but kind of in the middle.
Mm-hmm. And I rarely, I don't even have a hair tie.
Yeah.
And they're at that length where I play tennis with them down on their own. So if they get in the way, they get in the way. But I like the way they free flow.
Yeah, me too.
And it's really serious mode if I tie them back with themselves. But,
As long as you mix it up, just don't use the same 2 dreads all the time.
yeah, just try to mix it up. I definitely lost a few lengths, you can tell.
Yep.
And then there's those 2 big ones where there's like the remainders are both like this big, half and half. But they've been like that for a solid 2 months, and I don't tie with them anymore. And
Good.
They'll stay solid like that. They're not horribly unattractive. I think those 2.
No, you're good.
You know which one?
I situated them all, so like I had fattened the roots up of the 2 that were getting like kind of like the ones that are like down here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually like these 2 big ones, the longest ones.
Yeah.
Wherever they are.
I gave them a nice good roots so that they could, yeah.
Thank you.
So they're back to being usable again.
And at least for like the hot tub, I found a beanie, so I just tossed them all in there.
Well, the more your hair floats in the water, like so if you picture like the knots are really tight, and if you're floating in the water, right? So this just happens. So
yeah.
Like root work and loose hair will just slowly like undulate it until the hairs untangle some.
Yeah. You do need that.
a pretty fair amount of like regrowth fish breakage. So like on the areas here where it was like kind of thinner, it's like filling out with like new growth. So there's just like a layer of hairs that are about that long, just all across the whole top of your head. So it's like a whole new growth cycle. Some of those may pop out because they're just so short.
Yeah. Those are ones that they probably got much longer, and because I just didn't want it to look like a.
Did you cut them?
Yes.
Don't you do that again.
I did that
Don't
twice.
you do that.
2 or 3 times.
Don't you do that. Get one of these things and just go through the middle of the dreadlock. Put the loose hair in the hook. Pull it through the dreadlock, and then it's in the middle of your body of the dreadlock. So then you can pull all that loose hair in without cutting it short, because the shorter it is, the harder it is to keep it in when I redo it. Don't you do that again.
This is why I'm my own
tisk.
barber. Bad.
Bad. But the cool thing about it is that it totally, because it's like low, it's like low pile. It like kind of covers the whole head in a way that makes everything, you can't like, the one thing I don't like about maintenance, like on myself, is that when it looks fresh and like everything is like super sectioned, I like it to look more natural, So it's like my favorite time is like maybe 2 weeks after maintenance, when things have kind of started to move around a little bit. It's not so tight and intense. But that's how, it just like really covers the scalp, so that you don't have so much scalp visible or whatever.
Yeah.
Those little low pile hairs.
Yeah, that's what kind of works out.
Cut it.
Well, so that's where having that extra tool would have been handy. Just a little dread tool to pull them back in.
Dude, get this thing. Get one of these things. It's a little latch hook. You could get it at Michael's. You could get it online. It's just a latch hook. And they have big ones and they have small ones. You can get like a latch hook kit set. So in case you have like a big, huge chunk and you want to like put it into a big dread, like it's relatively long and it's just a big hunk, you could get the bigger sized ones. But those are great because it pulls the hair directly into the center of the dreadlock. There's no hook like this where it's going to tear the hair, so it's not like the crochet tool. All it does is it'll pull that loose hair into the center of the body of the dreadlock and keep it hidden until like you can get maintenance on it. So that's why those little tools are cool. I want to get one of those like carpet making machines. This made me think of it because this is a latch hook for carpet. But they have those like, they're like a gun or whatever, and you hold it up to like this like tightly stripped like backing, and you just draw your shapes on, and you literally fill in all the stuff with carpet, and so you can make your own rugs and all kinds of shit. I want that so bad. I want to make my own rugs. That sounds like a lot of fun. I want to teach Elliot how to do it too. Without the latch hooks. Oops. Not the blue. Can you just put your head back a little tiny bit? what happened.
What?
Chicken.
One of my buddies who just got married, I was at his wedding. Wish I gave the story of how he got attacked by a chicken when we were 5. He picked a fight with a chicken, and the chicken won.
Elliot has been picking fights with my chickens, and that golden chicken, he does not like Elliot.
He did slash Elliot's eye, hasn't he?
Oh, dude. No, he's definitely gone for him, though. He's definitely tried to get him in the face a lot the other day. But when Elliot was here digging in this little hole in the ground over here, the chicken snuck up on him and tried to get him in the face. But I don't know how to kill an animal, so I don't know how to, like, harvest any of my roosters. Like, I have too many roosters, and I'm just afraid. I don't know how to kill them, and I don't know what to do with them after. I don't have the proper tools in order to process them. So, like, once they're dead, they're just dead, and so I don't really want to do that. You know, I don't want to just, like, murder them for no reason, but they're just useless eaters, and they're hurting my girls.
My dad, I remember my dad teaching us how to kill a chicken, the effective, safe, and, like,
I don't know how.
The way, the humane way.
I don't know that. And I'm scared.
With no knives or anything like that.
And I'm scared to do it because I know that I'll accidentally fuck up, and then it'll be a bloody mess, and, like.
Oh no, no blood.
I just mean, like, people are like, oh, just do the cone and slit its neck, and da, da, da. And I'm like, yeah, right. You want to try to put a chicken upside down in a cone?
Oh, see, this one, you just grab the chicken and, like, pull them up.
Yeah, see, the thought of doing that makes me want to throw up.
Like that and, like, you swing it around.
It literally makes me want to vomit, the thought of that.
Yeah.
You want to kill a couple roosters?
Not really. It's not something I've done since I was 12, but I mean, I have killed roosters with slingshots, so a lot easier.
Oh, see, I do need a slingshot. I've been telling people I need a slingshot.
So a nice little metal ball will do it.
Yeah, I'm really good with a slingshot, too. I've got turkeys that have been bothering my yard.
Yeah, and then you got the whole rest of the thing to deal with, and it's no problem, because it's just not like you're going to eat the brain. Just smack its head off with a metal ball.
Oh, I just can't do it. The idea of, like, killing something, it just really gives me the heebies. Yeah. I've just never killed anything before, like, on purpose, ever. Bugs and stuff, that's the extent. I've never even killed a mouse or anything. Like, I guess one time I killed a mouse. I went to the Dollar General to go get a couple of traps because there was a mouse in my fucking van. And I was terrified of it, and so I got, all they had was one humane trap, and then one kill trap, and so I played Mouseian roulette. The mouse got to choose its own fate, you know, like it chose the death, unfortunately. And I heard it happen in the middle of the night, it scared me to death, but, dude, I'm sorry, that mouse was literally in my van. I was freaking out, dude. I couldn't sleep. Oh my God. That was the first encounter I've ever had with a rodent before. And then, like, living here, the cats kill, like, mice or moles, like, at least once a night. I had to clean up a fucking, I had to clean up a gallbladder off my floor this morning. If you don't find it and you step on it, oh Lord, it's just full of the green guck. It's just disgusting.
When I was a kid, still like 5, 6 years old, 7 years old, in my dad's first construction yard. There's some big ass rats running around that construction yard, and my dad was like, all right, gave me a big gaff hook.
No, like froggin' giggin', but for rodents?
Well, a gaff hook like for, fish.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, all right, this should help you catch some of the rats.
Yeah, it's like what we used for, what is it?
And I'd be like chasing them under the containers and like hooking them and throwing them into the rat
So
pile.
gross, so gross.
I think it was like $5 a rat I think he offered me. So I'd make like $20.
Oh my God, it's scary. See, I could never do anything like that. I just wouldn't be able to bring myself. I'd throw up. The sight of blood. Like, blood doesn't bother me, but like if I kill something, the blood from the thing I killed would bother me. I like get icked out by bug guts when I squish a bug because I feel bad about doing that. Evisceration.
And some of those bugs can get big depending on
Dude,
where
I
you
know.
are.
I had to kill a bug today. I felt bad. Okay. Jesus Christ, chickens. What the hell? I've already fed them twice today, so it's like not possible that they're hungry or that anything is actually going on.
Yeah, we have a lot of. If rats were on our property, then rats would attract snakes, and snakes attract rats.
Yeah, that's why I got the cats, honestly.
Yeah,
It's because I can't handle that shit.
One of our, back when I had the pack of dogs in Guam, my Missy girl and Annie, they were both very good rat killers. And I think they just found one on the property. They would take it out, kind of break its neck
The
really
fuck
quick.
was that?
Oh, that was my stomach.
Oh, holy crap. I thought it was like an animal outside. I was like, oh my god.
The chickens are talking about
Yeah,
something.
what the fuck was that?
Like a big ass turtle. Turtle. Oh, what's me?
I was like, damn, that was a weird chicken noise. What the hell? One of the chickens makes the sound that it sounds like someone is screaming like a mile away, and like you can just barely hear it. Like it literally sounds like someone screaming. It caught me off guard the first few times I heard it. I was like, what in the fuck is this chicken doing? The girl who I had a friend here the other day doing her hair, and the chicken was doing the noise, and she's like, what the fuck? The fuck is that? Stupid chicken. No one's being murdered that I know of, at least not by that sound.
One of my classmates in high school could whistle to the exact same pitch and sound as a little sparrow, little bird, just chirping.
My son can do that.
And he would do that in class, and you couldn't really tell it was coming from him. And there's a lot of little finches in Guam, and sometimes they get inside, and oh man, I remember teachers just looking over everything trying to find that little bird, and he's just like.
So I've done that. I do that. I can do that with kitten sounds. So I would do the same thing, throw the kitty voice, and make people think that there was a kitten inside the room. When I was younger, I could do more guinea pig sounds too, because they're so high pitched. It's hard to do it now. My voice is getting old. Sometimes I can't do the kitty. That's how I trick my cat when she has kittens and she's been out too long, and I'm just like, yo, you need to come home, bro. I'll start just going out the window and be like
I'll get her attention.
Yeah, and then she gets mad when she figures out it was me. She's like, dude, I literally ran all the way here. Thought my cats were being eaten. Will you turn your head to the left?
You duck down?
Nope, just like that. opposite. Saved by the brow. Almost just stabbed the shit out of you in the head. Like it was like I stopped it like right there, like where it was just about to poke you. I literally caught it right as it was coming down at you. Okay, so I will do the trimming for you if you want me to, but I have anxiety about it. Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'll just.
Thank you.
I was gonna just buzz it all down for the wedding because.
Well, don't buzz it all down. You know, leave some of it. It looks so good.
Well, my best friend.
But make sure that all of it's the same length. Like come up into here too, and make sure you get all this area right here, all the same length here, and then just this tiny little bit right there. You shouldn't even have to do nothing but just this tiny little bit right here.
Well, we could try.
I'm scared of it though, to be quite honest. I haven't used my bud trimmers in a long time. I graduated
last time
barber school in like 2001.
Last time I used one of those, I tried it on my balls and I cut myself, and that was like 10 years ago, and I've never gone back.
Yeah, so like what is a decent length? How short do you want to go?
I'm okay with anything. I've had this for like 3 months.
So you don't care if it gets real short or?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll try it. Fuck, I'm scared.
My best friend actually said she likes it. I look better with it short and trimmed.
Yeah, well, I mean, all of it looks better when it's like uniform looking and what have you. You know, like it's a little bit more like like manicure or whatever. Cool thing about this is it has a freaking vacuum on it, so
That's interesting.
don't have to like where can I plug it in at? Alright, will you hold that for 1 second? Okay, that's on there, that's on there. Oh. Okay, head up here. Cool. Dude, this is so cool.
I used to get my afros cut with something similar.
It sucks as it cuts. Do you remember from Wayne's World?
Yes. Ah!
It's sucking my will to live. Yeah, you were looking a little Che Guevara there for a minute.
I know. I saw myself in the mirror last night. I was like, "Damn, Abraham Lincoln."
Okay, I need more access to your face.
Turn around.
Oh man, that looks so much better.
I know. I saw it.
Yeah, yeah. That's what's up. Lean forward a little more, like lean your hip this way. Yeah, just like that. It even sucks the hairs right into the teeth so you don't accidentally cut where you're not supposed to.
That's really nice.
Dude! It literally is sucking the hairs right where they need to go.
Which is really nice for a curly beard.
Yes. And if you just go slow, it'll get all the hairs. I have a phobia, like a severe issue with hair clippings. I grew up in a barber shop.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. Yeah, this company sent me this shit for free on TikTok. It's like a $300 dog trimmer. And it like vacuums and trims and grooms.
I don't know what to do with my goatee.
Here, till your
Take it all off.
Yeah, it's gonna make everything one like. It looks so good as a beard, like you look all manicured and like. I mean, it kind of looks like Poncho Dia right now, the mustache, but no, dude, it looks so good.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with mustaches either.
I would just get everything the same length. I mean, like I don't know. I'm not a man.
I always figured like the whiskers on the side, but they get in the way. I'm tired of chewing on them.
Yeah. Well, you're going to a wedding, so you want to like start fresh.
Yeah.
All one length, like you're doing a buzz trim to your scalp, you know? Do that number. There you go. And I think they're mostly that length now anyway. So it's actually kind of perfect. Don't want to go right up in your nose. This is so cool. Alright, let me get the back of your neck over here and then... What? This is so cool for doing edging dreads, dude, because it sucks the hair right where it needs to go. And you don't accidentally cut the dreadlock. So many people cut the dreadlock right off on accident.
Yeah,
I mean, right there, a little bit closer. Maybe just your whole self. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Dude.
Sometimes the right product is around.
Dude, I am literally blown away at how, like, great this is working for this job. Wow!
Want me to get to this side or do you already get
Oh,
that?
yeah, I got that side already.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Oh, it looks so much better. And when you wash yourself, once it, you know, it's like, once it lays down in the right, once you, like, take a shower and the hair, like, all does the same thing, you know? Oh, man. Because now it's like, you know, poncho V it out.
Oh yeah, no, I think this is the length that my best friend, she would like it at.
Yeah. I mean, she may even ask you to go a little bit lower. But I think once you wash, like, once you get it wet and it dries again, it'll lay down in the right spot, is what I think. Because it's just kind of, like, was so long that everything has kind of gone haywire. Oh, man, this thing is so good. Oh, man, I got to tell these people that how much I like it. Oh, shit. I got to tell these people how much I like it. I'm going to send them a snippet of the video. She was just messaging me the other day, and she's like, have you tried it on your dog? And I was like,
Next best thing.
My dog actually fucking hates it with every fiber of his being. If you come near him with this vacuum, he, like, runs away and snarls. And he's not, like, a growler or anything, you know? So,
Oh,
like,
he looks like such a beautiful dog.
dude, he's the sweetest boy ever. I haven't had a dog, like, my whole life for a reason. I was afraid of, you know, accidentally getting the wrong kind of dog and then it just going really bad, you know, and not knowing how to train them, and then, you know, just problems all around. But he just so happened to be the most perfect little man ever.
I'm gonna grab my wallet out of my car.
Okay.
Be right there.
I'm gonna go pee while you're outside, so take your time.
Okay. Is your bathroom in here?
I mean, I have a bathroom in here. Because, like, you know,
That makes sense.
it's my house. A sneaky bathroom. It's not a real toilet bathroom, but it's a bathroom. Yeah, the off-grid toilets are the best. Have you seen the composting toilets? You just literally take a bucket, a 5-gallon bucket. There's a toilet seat that they make for it. It's like a camping toilet. It looks so good. It really does look so good. I can't believe that damn trimmer! Hello. It's okay, Orly. He's coming right back. Orly's in love. Hold on. Dude, that freaking Homika dog trimmer thing is so awesome. I can't believe how awesome it is. Hi, he's coming right back. I'm gonna go get you some water. I kind of saw you, but not really. Oh, calm down. I'm coming. I know. Calm down. He's gonna come say hi to you. Hold on, I gotta get your toy. Here, come say hello. Come back here. He's such a good man.
I'm gonna be dog sitting on my birthday for 8 days. These two lovely pooches. One of them is a Great Pyrenees.
He's a Great Pyrenees.
Oh yeah, he does look like one.
Yeah.
So the one I'm gonna be housing is about twice his size.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's Great Pyrenees, a German Shepherd, and Staffordshire Terrier mix.
What a beautiful mix you are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think his mom was like
Oline?
Great Pyrenees, Orly.
Or
Come here, dog. Come here. Let me put you on the thing so I can take you on the other side of the house. All right, come on. Let's go to the other side. Oh, he loves you.
I was at the
Just jump up and like shoulder you. She's such a cute girl. Wait, look at my finger. Oh, my skin is hanging off. So many times I stabbed my finger. Noodle, are you chasing me? Were you thinking about getting squirrely? It sounded like it. Ugh, it smells weird out here. Chicken.
well, it smells like Grandma and Grandpa's. They had 1,000 chickens at their place.
My grandma never had chickens. Like, that was like the one thing she was just like, maybe because her mom did, and like it was just such a like a, you know, anything other than reliving the depression kind of a thing, you know. All right.
Is 300 okay?
Yep, that's exactly perfect. Only because it's been so long. So if you come in between 6 months,
Oh yeah,
250.
Yeah.
Yes. But honestly, dude, honestly, it's really not so bad.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Maybe maybe next time I won't charge you 300.
Well,
even
no,
still,
I
because it's really not that bad. Your hair's in relatively good shape. It's not like it doesn't get superiorly out of control like a lot of people's hair gets like really bad, really out of control. It takes 12 hours to fix. Like that kind of shit. I've had those people who are like, "Oh, is it okay if I only pay you like the old price?" When I use like $150, and then it takes 12 hours to do their hair. I've literally had people do that to me before.
Yeah, I just figured, I remember what you charged before, and I was like, well, I'm okay with not skimping on anything.
No, you're awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. And that money is literally going towards the brakes in my truck. Like basically immediately. So I guess tomorrow I'm gonna go try and get brakes done on my
get
truck.
some after shots, huh?
Huh? What's that? Oh yeah, after. See, I just don't do hair anymore, so I just like forget. These shots will be better too because the light's not gonna be so blasting from that pork spot over there in the kitchen. So there won't be so much light facing us.
Chicken.
Oh, demon chicken.
I guess I did leave it open, my bad.
It's okay. It's a little bit scalpy back here because I got all those loose hairs, but you're like the image, you're not as, it doesn't look as like in the same in real life as like this looks. Okay, so like that doesn't look like that like so much in real life. It's just those, remember I was saying the low pile hairs that were like covering everything up, so that everything is like pulled in right now. But because these hairs that are around that perimeter, because you clip them, they're so short, they will go back very soon, like in a day. So all this will be covered again in a day. So you're not, but it's actually like you're not going like bald or anything. Like it doesn't look like that. That's what it is. It's just the hairs are literally
the hairs
video.
down?
Yep. It's just literally just you having those like short pile hairs there.
Yeah. That's all me.
Don't be cutting that shit. Please. You can tuck it all back in, you know. Oh, it does look so good. Make it like aesthetically pleasing, not just like clinical. Maybe like a pretty one too. Beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Beautiful. I really like how your tips are getting now. Like that they're like loose and they're like little curlies. They're not like, so some of them are still like, you know, like this, but they're mostly like this now.
They're falling apart.
No, but that's great because that water drips down, you know, the gravity. If they fold up like this, then the water gets held in there and then the dread will mat and it'll become like, you know, like that. But if it has the tip, water can drip, 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 and then you won't hold water in your dreadlocks.
I have noticed that.
Yep. It dries a ton faster.
Yeah, I have noticed that.
Yep.
Does not hold.
Okay, what am I doing? Is there anything that I need to do over here? In here? I mean, pull the chair away, but what was this?
The bottom thing?
No. My kid. Oh. Oh, it was you! It was you. I thought it was the chicken or the cat. I forgot it was the chicken playing with it.
What
I was like, dang, Kitty, you're so silly playing with that thing. I thought it was the chicken that was the one doing it. That I was supposed to shoo her out. Hey, eat a piece of cheese. My favorite dinner is like a piece of loser sandwich. A piece of Swiss cheese and a piece of pepperoni rolled up together.
Kitty cat likes her belly rubs.
Oh yes, she does. I think she's like HORNY, and so I think she's like she normally does like her belly rub, but what she's liking and letting us do now is another level. She likes a lot of this and always has, but now she's like been letting me do like this number. She normally doesn't do that, and if I start messing with her butt, she'll like. She gives this like little scoop to her hip. I'm just like, that's horrible. That scoop is slutty. Don't do that. I'm your mom. I was there when you were born.
No.
Well, thank you so much. I really need the money.
Well, thank you so much for even, you know, still being available for.
You're one of the few ones. I'm serious. There's only like there's 4 people who I still do their hair. It was 6, but 2 cut their hair at the same time. Shaved it all off.
What are we saying, dude?
You too. Please try to save. Let me know that you made it home, okay?
I will.
Because I get worried. Because without the reception, you know. GPS while you're at it. Maybe you just get on the main road and you go right, and you'll go around the curve, and then you'll come to a stop sign. When you come to that stop sign, you make a left, and then you'll run into the highway.
Thank you again. Lovely
You're super
seeing
duper,
you.
super duper welcome. And
Happy birthday.
oh yeah, that's right, it's my birthday. Happy birthday to me.
Glad I could get you some coverage.
Dude, yeah, and yeah, you know what, because that was actually nice. I learned on my birthday. Oh, that's fine. Thank you. Look at that. Please drive safe.
Thank you.
Okay, coffee, shaved hairs. No, shut up, you guys. I'm knowing for like 4 years. And he does like me, yes. But I don't want nothing to do with that. He's a really great guy. Don't get me wrong. But he likes to play around too much with other girls. I'm not interested in that kind of stuff. He's got like a bunch of girls. He would never disrespect me like that. He would never try to kiss me. He would not be disrespectful like that. Here, Arlie. You want some cheese? Oh, come on! All the places that cheese could have flown into, it flew into one of those freaking buckets. Yes, he does like me. He's a nice guy, but like the thing is that he's like, he's not trying to like court me, like date me. He wants to fuck me. There's a difference. I don't want to get fucked. Not interested. Right in this barrel of liquid. Can you go around the tree? Come here, right here. Right here, around. Right here. No. Around. Right here. Right here. Good boy. Come on. Go get it. There you go. Anyway, yeah, no, so like the last time, so what he was trying to like drop hints about was like the last time that I did his hair, we had made arrangements. Anyways, so the last time that I did his hair, we had made arrangements, and I did his hair for free because I was gonna pay for my half of, we were gonna get like this, like go to this like hot springs place. But I very quickly realized that he thought we were gonna go to the hot springs place and get a hotel and then like do massages and then have sex. When I realized that, I freaked out and I was like, oh no. I don't even need the money. I was like, sorry, I got COVID, I can't. I couldn't, because I did not want to have sex with him. He's my client. Like, I will not shit where I eat. You know, like at that point, I was still doing dreadlocks, you know, when this all happened. That was like 2 years ago. And maybe 3 years ago. But anyways, if he was interested in like courting me, like actually like being a gentleman and like taking me on dates and being very patient, like I would be open to like going on a couple of dates with him or something. But like if there was no pressure for sex, no pressure for touching or kissing or anything like that, if I feel like there's going to be any kind of pressure like that, I'm going to chicken out. I mean, yeah, you do wash your hair. Yeah, but so like I don't smoke weed for like recreation. Like I don't want to like hang out with someone and smoke weed. That's like doesn't sound like a good time. That sounds like stuff that, like that sounds like you do what stuff you do when you just don't, or like there's nothing better to do. I want to go on a hike. I want to like build a chicken coop. Yeah, he's a gentleman, but like he's a respectful gentleman in the sense that he wouldn't try to pressure me into doing something that I wouldn't want to do. But I'm going to tell you this right now, if there was alcohol involved and I was alone in a hotel room with him, I can feel it. I know my intuition's never wrong about this stuff. There would be that awkward, like, I mean, we're here kind of thing. And I would just rather not ever do that, because then I don't want to lose respect for him as a person. And if he tries to be sexual with me and I'm just not interested in having sex with literally anyone at all, then it would completely ruin it for me. I need a man. If I'm going to ever date a man, I have to date a man who is 100% patient and is able to wait until I am ready to do that. And it's going to take a long time. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not like a lady, like a gentlewoman, you know what I mean? But I am a lady in the sense that, like, I very much understand the gravitas that is sex. It's not just something you just do. It's very meaningful, and I don't care who you are. You can try to deny it all you want, but especially women, we get feelings for people that we allow to go inside of us. And if you do not get feelings for someone, it is because you are doing something to force yourself to not get feelings for someone, which can be traumatizing to your inner psyche. And I'm sorry, I don't want to do that. I'm 40, y'all. Like, like I've been there, done that, bought the t-shirt. I know how empty it feels. It's not like I haven't done it. I used to be a hoe for show. You know, like I 100% thought that you slept with people and then you figured things out afterwards. Like, that's what I thought you did. My mom taught me that sex is how you get feelings from people. So I didn't know any better until I became like a mom. No, he would not help me around the house. He lives 2 hours away and he's got his own life. This man is like a world traveler and stuff. Like, I am not even, like, he's going to like South Africa next week. He was in Japan 2 weeks ago. He's from the Seychelles Islands off the coast of Africa, South Africa or something. So he's busy. And I just don't really, like, I know he sleeps, you know, like with women in all different places, and I'm sorry, but like, I value myself more than, you know, be like the girl in Oregon, you know? No. Oh, hey, Sunbee. But yeah, no, I'm very, very, very modest. I haven't been kissed in probably 5 years. I haven't had sex in probably 3.5 years. And so, like, I'm not interested in just having people touch me. Nope. Spit is gross. People stink. Yeah. I stink. I'm gross. I don't want to be gross with anyone else. Yeah, I mean, I would much rather someone decide that they want to be intimate with me because they have like gotten to know me really well, and like I've gotten to know them really well, and I understand that they're not just playing games. You know, that's like it would take a lot. So it's just like there aren't any men who are both simultaneously patient enough to deal with what I am requiring, and while also me seeking and finding and all the jazz. You guys played our whole lives out? Oh my god, you guys are ridiculous. I'll have to go back and read the comments later. And so, like, you guys gotta realize, too, that, like, men... So he's young. He's, like, 30, 31. Eventually, he's gonna want kids. And I will not be able to ever provide that for a man. Because I am an old woman. We were so invested. You guys are ridiculous. I won't read it. I won't. I'm not gonna read it. I'm super not gonna read it. I'm not. I don't care. I know. I don't. Listen. I don't go back and watch my own live streams. Do you think I'm really gonna take the time to go back and read all these comments? Really? You should know me better than that. Well, I'm glad you guys had fun. Dude, right, Melissa, that was the only time that restaurants ever, like, were trustworthy, was, like, the COVID. Oh, my God. No, he was not gonna kiss me. Nope, he absolutely was not. That's crazy pants, no. And he definitely wanted a hug, so I was like, oh, I gotta hug him so he can just get on his way. That's why I did that. I was like, all right, well, it's been real, it's been fun, it's been real fun. I mean, you know, it is. So, like, this is the thing, like, this always happens to me, whenever I have to do a dread job, and I am really, like, just don't want to do it at all, but I force myself to go and do the job anyway, usually it makes me feel better. Afterwards, I feel better. Happy birthday for me. Today's my birthday. Ew, gross. No way. I am not like some... This is like... You've got porn minds. No way. You guys, no way. Absolutely not. I'm a professional. I was doing my job. I was thinking about what I was going to spend that money on afterwards. I was like, you know what? I'm going to see if I can get my brakes done. I got to go and take it to the fucking shop and hope to God that it's going to be under $300. I was also thinking about how maybe I should make the two dreads that are in the front top of his head, like, instead of being so skinny and small, I was thinking about blending them together and making two bigger, fatter ones, but then I was like, no, then it'll be too, like, he needs more square footage, so I was actually 100% thinking of my job. Oh, Terry, thank you! Thank you for the super chat! Nove, it's my birthday today, too. No, my hands do not smell good, actually. I do need to wash my hands. I was thinking about that. They smell like scalp. He's like does a lot of scuba diving, so he's got like a lot of like salty residue in his hairs. Thanks, Bootstrap Bill. It's for sale if you want to buy it. I know, these girls are very thirsty. But that's okay, you know? They are allowed, you know? Whatever works. It's like watching a, you know what, you guys, it was like watching, this is today's stories, you know? Our grandmas had their stories. So that's all these girls are doing, is just watching their stories. You know? What is it called? Fucking soap operas. I'm their today's soap opera. My mood is, I'm in an okay mood. I'm depressed, but I'm just like, you know, moving forward. You finished the ice cream? So I have some coffee ice cream in my freezer. I bought 2 tubs of it. I forgot that I had done that. And then I sat here the other day and ate like a quarter of the tub. I thought I was going to be able to eat the whole thing, but... I'm tired. My hands are tired. My head is tired. My arms are tired. My brain is tired. And my heart is tired. Dude, I'm really, like, need to go and, like, figure out... I don't know how to edit video here. Like, I don't know how to take some of my YouTube video and, like, edit it and then turn it into, like, a short or a clip or something like that. Like, I don't know how to do that. I only know how to clip it from, like, right now, the last 5 minutes, because there's a highlight button. But I need to go back and clip that portion where I was using the Homika vacuum, and so I can send that lady the vacuum. Oy. I need to go to like one of those places where they like stretch your spine out and like crack your ears. One of those chiropractors that like is like seriously medicinal, that like will work on you until he fixes the problem. And it has like one of those like machines. Yeah, that's what I want, is to try that Y-strap thing. Where they like... I don't want to go to that crazy guy on the YouTube though. He looks like he hurts people because he's just like all coked out. He looks like Alex Jones when he was all like swollen and red and like fucking coked out. And I don't particularly want to go to someone who's gonna like do something extreme for views and not actually care about my body. But like there is this one guy, he goes to Florida. I can't remember what his thing is called, but he looks like he actually cares. He helped this one like real big woman like get adjusted where she was like having a hard... She couldn't even walk. She had to tilt her pelvis forward and like tiptoe in order to walk, like, and like pull her like butt cheeks in tight and like hold everything in order to walk. And like he made it so she was able to like sway her hips again. And I just like that's what I do when I'm like sad. I watch chiropractor videos and fantasize about going to the chiropractor. Yeah, I have seen the dog chiropractor. It made me... I was watching a video from the dog chiropractor and I realized that my cat was out of alignment because I was like petting her back. Well, like right the day after I watched that video from that guy, and I was like, oh. Terry, it's called somatic release, and there are videos you should look up on here. I have some videos here. I'll show you some of these crazy awesome videos. If you have problems with your hips, I bet you have problems with your jaw as well, because it's so connected. There are... Oh, my back needs to crack so bad. Let me find these videos. I have so many videos saved here apparently. I need to really delete some stuff. I really need to delete some stuff. So it's on my phone apparently, the videos I'm looking for. But if you look for type in pelvis and jaw, there's a lot of videos about this stuff. I cannot remember this guy's name. I want to figure it out, because this one guy is really really looks like he's like helping people with like aligning their jaw. He said that in his practice, he has people like touch their teeth in the right way, and then they can pop their hips and stuff and like walk in ways that they weren't able to before. I'm really like from being on, I'm like crashing hard. Having to be engaged in conversation and stuff, I'm really mentally exhausted. I can't believe that dang freaking clipper thing worked so good. No, it's not really an easy job. You have to like hold your hands up and all that crap. Melissa, oh my gosh, dude, I don't have I want to so bad. I need just like an assistant or like an agent or something like that, a manager. I need somebody to like navigate that stuff for me, because like I just don't have the like bandwidth. I might have the bandwidth once I get out of this situation and I'm not so like just overcome by constant chores, and I can actually invest time and energy into doing things for myself. But like, dude, the idea of taking on another fucking commitment or like figuring out how to like handle another thing like some boss bitch, I just can't. I love my job. I love dreadlocks. I've always loved it. I'm really fucking good at it. I mean, like, when I can fix anything. I can take really fucked up hair and make it look really good. I'm very, 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 very good at dreadlocking. It's the only thing that I can say, like, without a shadow of a doubt, like, I am a gosh darn professional, and I can keep up with literally anyone at the top of the field. Samantha, if I use that, it makes my eyes bloodshot. Stuck. I'm tired. I gotta put it back so I can go lay down. Oh no, I gotta do firewood. See, like, this is why doing extra work sucks, is because, like, I still gotta do all my chores, and, like, now I'm just, like, beat to shit, and I don't, like, I'm gonna be really cold if I don't do my firewood, but, like, the idea of doing firewood just sounds like the least fun thing on the planet to me right now. So, like, all I want to do is just sit in one spot and stare at the wall. I'm, like, so behind on everything. I'm just, like, barely keeping up with myself. Like, I'm barely keeping up, like, keeping myself my home running. It's just like a barely keeping it going. If I miss like one thing, if I slip too much, I won't be able to keep up. I won't be able to catch back up. How do you fucking do this shit, Orly? Come on, let's go home. Come on, babe. Right here, whoa. Come on. Good boy. Such a good boy. Alright, you're gonna go back home. I'm gonna fill your water up. I'm gonna go lay down. Whoa, what the hell was that? Did you hear that thing? It's some kind of huge bug or something. Where is it? What is it? Don't eat that. Go ahead. Watch out, Nudie. I have to go lay down early. Like, I gotta take a pill, okay? I'm gonna get sick. I got a bad headache brewing. What do I need to do? I could do firewood in like 2 hours. 4:50, 6, 7. Yeah, I could do firewood. Wow, they've just absolutely destroyed everything. You fucking asshole chickens, dude. They just like completely destroyed my fucking garden here. Awesome. Great. I had like a bunch of plants that were already sprouting up in there. Fuckers. What's the battery at? So I can know how to time my life. Okay, 27%. That gives me about 2 hours. Okay. Turn that down. Where's my weed bait? Daggum. Oh, come on. Oh, come, Heather, dude, come on, man. Can you just put something somewhere and then just like leave it in that spot where it's safe? You just have to always be moving shit around, fucking futzing with things. It's fucking missing. It was just here a second ago. It didn't fall. I mean, it was literally just here a minute ago. Money, did you take it? It's not on my bed. I have to like walk in circles for 10 minutes. It's gonna make my head hurt. I don't know what the fuck I could have done with this stupid thing. It's just gone. You are so irritating sometimes, Heather. At least I might drool, but like that's just gonna give me more of a headache anyway. What the hell? What the frick did I do it? It's not on the floor anywhere. It's not like here. I didn't take it outside. I just don't understand. It's not here on the desk. What the fuck, dude? This is bizarre. Oh my god. Are you kidding me right now? I just found it. It was in the sheets. Like it. I was looking for my weed vape thing so I could sit down and stop walking in circles. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like go. And I'm gonna see if I can't figure out how to like edit that video so that I can post it to. Oh, thank you, money, for that. I was just, I love you. Will you put your whole body weight on my stomach? There's my snuggledy girl. She's a cuddler. She likes to snuggle. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna go. I love you guys. I'll see you later. I'm like just so like deadly exhausted. Now what do I do with it? Oh god, Heather, you dingus. There it is. Okay. I just don't want money to lay on it. Wow, dude, I look rough. Holy crap. Alright, guys. See you later, alligators.